I don't have one like Richard does. You are alive. See, you are alive now. No, because I figured you would know what to do with them anyway, like artistically or just whatever. You'd figure out something to do with them.
Thank you. I love it, and I want to get so the dollhouse I have in my closet. I bought some little. Well, this is off topic, but I mean it's not off topic, but it's not the same thing that you're talking about. But I bought these lampposts to go around the dollhouse, and I have a bunch of trees I bought years ago. Like this is the dream that I've had for years, is like to make a dollhouse setup, and so I have these like bottle brush trees that, they're different colors, and some of them are like flocked, and then they have like glitter.
Yeah.
So, and then I found a sheet of this. It's kind of like cotton, but it's like you can lay it down like a sheet of snow. Like it's a sheet of cotton that you lay down, and then you put stuff on top of it, and it's supposed to look like snow.
Yeah.
So I was like, yeah. So then I was like, well, I could put some little like fairy lights around it, like in the middle of the cotton stuff, so it looks like the snow is glowing. And that, but I never do any of it. I never do anything I think about.
Well, you don't. There's no rush to do it, but now you have. You could just be thinking about it.
Yeah.
Decorate the ideas before you pull it all the way out. But now you got stuff to put in it.
Yes, thank you.
Some people's dollhouses are so empty, they just are like, oh, look at my dollhouse. And when you look at it, there's nothing in there. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I love the little doll too. The little fiber doll. Sent a photo of it.
Oh, yeah, that little, yeah, I got that years ago in Mexico. It's like a worry doll or something.
You got that in Mexico?
Yeah.
Wow.
The little one was like the little like cloth one. That was like a little Mexican person in like the dress. Yeah. Yeah, that's from Mexico. I got it years ago. When I lived there, I had like a handful of them.
That's really cool. So you got it. Okay, so you got so you had several of them?
Yeah, I have several of them.
And you held on to it all the way to California. That's pretty amazing. You keep up with stuff.
Yeah, I hang on to stuff. I don't throw stuff away. That's a problem. I still have my college papers. Yeah, it's got to be 30 years old. I have all my notes and stuff.
I have my college papers too, but I don't feel bad about it. When I look back at it, I can't believe how amateurish my writing was, but then I'll have gotten a good grade, and then I'm like, oh, and I can tell you, by the way, how you can send the paper. Just hold your phone over it in good lighting, turn off the flash, and then hold it over it in good lighting, and then when you take a photo, it'll take up the whole screen. It should be legible. You don't have to, but just saying.
I can try.
Okay, unless you have a scanner. You can also scan things in, but
I don't know. I don't even know what that is. I probably do.
A scanner, it's like a thing that's like an x-ray machine. Not x-ray, sorry. Xerox copying machine. It's like it opens up and it has like a thin film type thing, and you open it and shut it on the paper you want to scan, and then it scans it. Or you can even get a different kind. Like if you had a bunch of stuff to scan, you can actually just get something that's like a standalone thing, and it just like takes in sheet after sheet of paper, and then it saves it to like PDF files on your computer or something.
Hi, Sue. See, it's me. I don't want this shit on my fucking phone. I don't want it at all. But if you want to read it, yeah, I can do that. I can try to do that. I mean, it's nothing special.
Well, if you wrote it at special, hi Morgan.
Well, no, it was something that you had to write. You had to turn it in a paper on the topic. It was like slavery school was.
Oh,
didn't you think so?
Yeah,
I was forced to. like force that, like if you want to have any kind of specialized um, thinking, or they make you go through so much learning and you don't even use half of it.
Yes, exactly. The state of Texas, what school was I going to? UNT is a public school, and they had the strictest core program in Texas. So I had to take, this is why I never finished school, because I could not finish my French and my college algebra. Those are the only classes I had left to finish my degree. And but I had to take classes on science, which has nothing to do with English, in my opinion. But I am glad for having a well-rounded education. It was just really dumb that school is so expensive and then you don't even need the classes. And now you can find all this info for free. So it's like,
It's just okay. I'm gonna speak on this because this is comes up a lot on YouTube when people call CPS, or they report somebody for whatever reasons that they say that are good reasons, but they're probably bad reasons. And so there are mandated reporters, and I guess I would be categorized as a mandated reporter to report abuse and neglect. And it's the law. You could you could have problems if you don't report abuse, but you have to. What I'm saying is, this doesn't apply to like nowadays. Like I said, this is that I went to school like 20, 30, almost going on 30 years ago. What this is, if you have somebody in your office, or a neighbor, or something, you witness abuse, but it doesn't pertain to, like, if I see something on YouTube and I'm gonna call CPS and report them. It just doesn't make sense. How do you give information? If I see somebody on YouTube, I don't know where they live. I don't know their information to report them.
there's usually, yeah, I don't know exactly what situation you mean, but there's usually groups of people in the background of most communities that I've seen that keep a running dossier or some kind of just background info on different people that come in and out. And so you may not know the address, but if you thought a child was in danger and you let somebody know that you trust, they could possibly find out the person's info, and then you could report them. Now, if the person has a channel, you don't have to know their information. You can just report the channel. And I don't know if that's effective or not, but I do know that there was a mother that was on YouTube that was abusing her kids, and she would do like pranks and stuff on them or something weird. And it was a famous body cam video. You might have seen it. I don't know if you watched that, but the little girl one of the little girls was in the pantry crying because the cop offered her food and she said, "I'm not allowed to eat." And so she started crying because she was scared.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and so I don't know how that channel stayed up if that much abuse was going on for all those months. So I don't know if, like, you can call and report anybody, but CPS doesn't usually listen to strangers. They usually will listen to somebody that has like firsthand knowledge. A lot of people are afraid to report though because they don't want to lose the relationship that they have with the children. And if people know that somebody reported them and they know who it is, then they won't let them see the kids anymore or whatever. So some of them just, you know what I mean? I don't know. So mandated reporters. So are you saying you were working in an office?
No, I'm saying, like, this doesn't really apply to people that are. I guess I hang around in hi, Chick, thank you, and everybody that came. It's not.
Hi,
This is
Chick.
not. This is not anything special. It's just me blabbing about my old schoolwork. But this paper was written. It doesn't apply to today, I don't think, because people, I see so many people on getting like CPS called on them, and and it's just like a thing that they do just to upset
Oh,
the
like the
person.
drama, like
Yeah,
sorry.
the drama channel, stuff like that, just to get back at somebody, and they
Yes,
can
that's
really get in
horrible.
trouble. They can really get in trouble for that.
Yes, you can get it's a felony to file a false report with CPS. The thing is, because they take anonymous calls, it can be hard to prosecute something like that. Also, sometimes people will not admit to CPS that they're doing it to retaliate against someone else. But when CPS talks to the parent and the parent's like, this is a retaliatory accusation from someone on social media or whatever, that's what I mean. Like they may investigate because they have to, but it's not going to carry the same weight as if somebody's like, I lived with this person for 6 months. I just moved out and I want you to know that they're abusing their children, or something like that. They may listen to that more. I don't know.
But and then what is not a mandated report is when an adult victim reports abuse that occurred when they were a child. You can't, if you're an adult, you can't report when you were a kid, what happened when you were a kid. That's just obvious. But a positive toxicology screening at the time of delivery of an infant is not and is not itself a sufficient basis of reporting child abuse or neglect. A child
Really? Because
receiving
hospitals will call CPS if a mother tests positive for drugs or an infant does. They will call CPS and have the baby removed from their custody.
a child receiving treatment by spiritual means, as long as the health of the child is not seriously endangered.
Oh,
Yeah, a positive toxicology screen at the time of delivery of an infant is not and in of itself a sufficient basis of reporting child abuse or neglect.
I didn't know that. I thought that that's what hospitals do, because there's a lot
Yeah.
of drug addicts that have their babies at home because they don't want to go in and get their children taken or whatever.
Now this is 2003, so
Oh,
this is California. This is the state of California. That's all I can adhere to. Or I can know for offhand is California. But what you can call is with sexual abuse, physical abuse, willful harming, unlawful corporal punishment, grabbing or correcting to punish breaches of rules, and neglect.
yeah, something that's like quantifiable or something.
But you really gotta see something. You can't just have a hunch or speculate. I think, hi, like computer power. Think, oh, she's a shitty person. I bet they whoop on their kids. You gotta really, people have gotta understand that once the CPS gets involved in the family, it's a downhill battle. CPS doesn't care. They'll take children away from parents that don't need to be. I mean, they really don't care. And once you're in the system, it's a bitch to get out.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard that if they ever take the kids, even if they say it's just for a temporary time, that it can make it where there's a bunch of hoops for the parents to have to jump through to get them back.
Well, just that, and they take the kids. Where are they putting the kids?
And foster homes where they get abused.
Exactly.
That's one thing that people that criticize CPS for not taking kids more often, what they've found is apparently that the homes they put the kids into can have worse abuse than their own parents. So they try to keep them with the parents, I think. But I don't know.
It's a double-edged sword because there's some that they just accept it. It's say they're a white trash family, and they're the white trash, and they have problems. They just kind of look past it because they get called all the time, and they're always dealing with the family.
Oh yeah, people that are used to it. What?
Yeah, it's just a given, you know. They're not going to take the kids away because it's a never-ending thing. But you know, somebody calls on a parent for like I don't know. Okay, I'm not going to say that I abuse my child, but I may be rougher than a usual parent is. I didn't let my kid get away with shit, but I didn't beat him either.
Right.
And I've seen somebody in the parking lot yelling at their kid, and the lady come up there and says she's calling the cops and the CPS, and it was just like, whoa, 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 you don't know what that kid did, you know. And it turns out the kid had ran into the street and tried to run away. Well, that's dangerous for the kid. So you know, if yelling at the kid ain't gonna hurt them.
Right.
And this lady says she was abusing her son, and she was just yelling at him. She wasn't beating him.
Could she have hit him before you saw the encounter? Or did they literally call the police because she was yelling?
She called the police because she heard her yelling. I don't know if she beat the kid before, but no, they just pulled up. She got out of the car and tried to run across the street, and she grabbed the kid, brought it back to the car, and was screaming at it. Some people are loud.
Probably because she was
loud
afraid.
people, loud yellers, you know, loud talkers.
Yeah.
She was just like a loud lady.
Yeah, my family's loud. When we all go out to eat, I'm like, shh.
It's just silly to see somebody trying to parent other people's children.
Yes. Well, I don't know. I don't know what the guidelines are in California, but I don't know. I think that I don't know. Usually if it's corporal punishment, it's usually that you don't leave a mark on the child. And then
I grew up with a very abusive background. The Amish whip their kids, and it's not categorized as abuse. But we got the whip, we got the horse whip, or we got the belt, and we knew it. I mean, punishments were a thing to be remembered, and that was a norm. And so when I got older, I just thought that was normal. And no, it's not. It's not normal. It's abuse.
Yeah. I'm sorry you went through that.
But I wouldn't say it was abuse. If I was as a child, I did bad. I needed to be reprimanded, so I know that was bad. I can't just have a parent say, "Don't do that," or "You're bad." No, you know what? I'll remember a good whooping, and I did. That's not saying people should whip their kids, but that's just how it was for me. I remembered a good whipping and what not to do. And I'm not deformed from it. I don't have bruises or scars, or I'm not mentally deranged because of the abuse. So I understand how it can go too far, but I don't understand how kids just run wild and they're not disciplined at all. I mean, how is it discipline for them to be sent to their room? That's not a punishment. You get sent to the room, they're just up in that room thinking bad thoughts and evil things to do. But you should remember.
Not always. Sorry.
Whippings are remember. You remember whippings a lot better.
Yes, you can, but there are the thing about having one specific type of discipline that's applied towards all kids or all homes or whatever is that not every child needs to be physically disciplined to learn something. And sometimes there are children that if you physically discipline them, their personality is already formed from birth almost in such a way that hitting them just will make them get revenge later. So there's like a balance between what does your child actually need, and also are there any other things going on with them that they need help with besides just correcting them. Because there's people that have personality disorders, mental illnesses, brain issues, whatever, and those people may find it harder to obey, but it's not because they're morally bad, but they end up getting punished over and over. And a lot of those kids end up getting diagnosed later with things like ADHD. And because the parents didn't understand the signs of ADHD, or they didn't care about it, they didn't care if it was ADHD, they still expected them to obey, not realizing that chronic immaturity, for example, is one of the symptoms, or impulsive anger, or things like that. Then they physically discipline them. Well, if physical discipline always worked, why do people have to be spanked more than one time? Also, some of those kids end up in jail, or they end up turning to alcohol and drugs to self-medicate later. So sometimes spanking someone as a child can cause long-term issues, which were not worth it. But I would say in my experience as a parent, because I didn't choose to spank my children, is that it takes a lot longer to raise a child and teach a child if you don't hit them. It's more expeditious to use physical discipline if you have a lot of children, if you don't have that much time to teach them something, or if it's the environment that they're in it's a very serious environment, you know. But like I can remember the number of times I was spanked and by my mother, and when I spanked my kids, it was like because they were hitting an animal or hitting each other or something like that, or ran into the road. So it was like maybe 2 times per child for their whole life. And I don't really think they have any discipline issues right now. So
Hi, Sassy Cat. No, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
oh, sorry.
Just hi. Thank you for coming. Tiny Horse Gang. Bang bang. He's not tiny. He's just diminutive. I was lucky that my son was very well behaved, and it wasn't a problem. You know, he was the kind that I just gave a look to, and he knew better. Not because he had ever experienced anything bad, but he's just the kind that you just have to look at. You just look, you know.
Yeah, he's sensitive to picking up on if you're displeased with him or something. That's the kind of kid I'm saying, I guess, that like doesn't need to be spanked, is because they don't want to displease you. They're eager to please. And so if you just let them know this behavior you're doing doesn't make me happy, then they'll try to self-correct because they want you to be happy, you know, versus if they don't care anything about you and you're like trying to teach them we don't do this because of this reason, then you might feel like you have to spank them because you don't feel like anything else is getting through to them. You know,
He's got
like
some friends that are just terrible, and their mothers, they're just sick with what to do with them. And
because of them, are they having like antisocial?
They're just wild kids, yeah. No,
well, are they? Sorry,
the poor mother. She just cries and cries, and she says, "Where did I go wrong? What did I do?" And I don't know. I guess you just had a bad seed. I guess I don't know.
Well, the child could have had something happen, even in utero, things that we don't even know how to prevent yet, or what happens in the brain as it's developing. There's things that happen that are not the parents' fault. So, you know, and my kids all had different personalities as soon as they were born, and they developed as they grew older. And I had some ability, thankfully, by the grace of God, to try to mold them in their early years. But to an extent, big parts of their personality were fully formed before. That had nothing to do with me, it was like between them and God.
Yeah, I mean, but I think everybody's had trauma as a child. Maybe they've had trauma a little later, but it's up to that individual on how they want to live their life, if they want to carry that trauma.
Yes. Yeah, and for me, like, well, just do you think it affects you as far as like, this is what I was talking today to my counselor about. Like, when I get my thinking caught up in an idea, like, I'll feel a thought, because what she's tried to help me understand is having a thought, I can just have a thought, I don't have to react to it. So when I react to it, though, with fear or anxiety, it locks other parts around that thought to where all of my thinking gets weighed down. Like today, my doctor's like, he's not going to give me an antibiotic. So I'm like, okay. So it just stresses me out just thinking about it. Like, it really causes me depression.
Why is he not giving you an antibiotic because of your behavior?
No, I'm totally off topic thinking about the fact. No, I don't remember what my point was.
The thing is I don't know. I can't say that I know what I carry as a trauma as a child. I just know that I can't let it be a crutch. I know I could just think of all the ways that I could make excuses for being raised differently than probably 90% of the people in the United States. And I know I've always had people think that growing up Amish, it was so wholesome and storybook.
Yeah,
and
idyllic.
Not.
Yeah, I thought it was until.
But like you bring it up, and it's just like, okay, well, it's like you're complaining. No, it's not like I'm complaining about. It's that I don't like to see something romanticized when it's not, shouldn't be romanticized.
Right.
They, and they're manipulative because they put that out there, buy from the Amish, it's homemade.
Yeah.
We love God-fearing people. And they are the most dysfunctional people. There is no mental health whatsoever. I'm gonna go see a therapist. I feel funny. I have thoughts. There's none of that. So,
do they have health care? Because sometimes that's where people are identified as needing mental health services, as if they see their PCP.
They don't have a PCP.
Oh.
We don't have a doctor. I mean, we have a doctor, but we don't have like a doctor's office. We're all born at home. We didn't get immunizations.
Oh, that's right. I remember you saying that.
But they aren't the kind that say, "Oh, let God fix them." No, if they know something's really wrong, that they can't handle themselves, they will send the kid to the hospital, the doctor. But they don't have insurance, so they'll pay. They will pony up to get the money for it. It's not it's not a fear-based religion. I don't think it's the religion. I think it's the manipulation. It's the scare tactics that they do, and it's not that they do it maliciously. It's just like a cycle. Do as God shows us we have to do. This is how it's done. If you deviate, you're going to hell. And that's it. There's no going home and I'm going to go home and read the Bible when you're Amish. You don't study. You study the Bible in service. You don't go home and read the Bible and have study groups and shit like that. That's how you get shunned, is by going home and discussing the Bible away from the service.
That's insane to me. The Bible is your connection to God. You don't need to have a church to interpret it for you. You can't, I mean, you can have one, but you don't, that they should not tell you that you can't talk about the Bible at home.
That's how you get shunned. You get to where you, like a conspiracy. You gather up in a group and discuss something. The Bible. That's no good. That's no good.
So there's no, well, but the thing is, then what you have is a carefully constructed theory of religion that they're teaching. It's not actual spirituality. Because your connection to God doesn't need an audience of a church, and it doesn't need a church can be beneficial, but it doesn't replace your relationship with God. So I don't even know why they would tell you you can't do that.
Sure.
I'd probably get shunned.
The service is not your relationship with God, because your relationship with God is constant. The service is the day that you decide to speak on it. It's because you're living your life for God. Everything is for God. So the service is pretty much take it or leave it.
Well, what if you want to talk to your family about how you don't know for sure if you think there's a God?
Like, you don't talk to your family. You don't talk to your family like that.
Do they have the houses bugged? Like, can they know if you did? Like, how are they going to know what you do in privacy?
What you do in privacy, you're not doing it in privacy because you're speaking to somebody else.
Well, the other person may not tell on you. Then you can't talk to God about God to them.
But you talking to them about that makes them complicit too. So now that they're involved, you have doubts with God. That's your issue. You don't bring it upon others because you are weak and you have doubts with God.
Really?
Why would I burden that on somebody else? That's my burden to bear.
It shouldn't even be a burden. It's just how you feel. They shouldn't even tell you that that's a bad thing to have doubt.
I shouldn't be questioning God. I should not be questioning God.
Well, God doesn't mind if you question him. So they're not teaching about the real God then.
There is no, I was 21 years old when I figured out the whole thing about childbirth and how you have a baby and what comes of it. When you're pregnant as an Amish person, you don't even know. You can't even tell because they sew their dresses to where you can't hardly tell. You don't talk about it. You don't talk to pregnant. You don't use that word. You don't talk about it. You hide it, but you can. But children are a blessing. So it's so stupid.
And are they allowed to have doctors during birth?
I thought babies come out of the belly button.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Because there's a hole there. Shouldn't be there.
It makes total sense.
We have there's usually a midwife. But I sure as hell doesn't have no kid in it's not a pleasant thing.
They don't have like epidurals and stuff. They just have like a doula.
It's just like a neighbor lady that comes, and it's harsh. But some women are built. A lot of those German women are built with those birds in the hips, and they can just pop them out, and they're constantly pregnant. They just pop them out, and birth is just easy for them. But
Well,
there's
yeah, I
some,
mean, after enough times, I would imagine.
you can tell the ones that are hard because they stop at one. I'm a family of one. My mom had one. I had one. We learned our lesson. But they don't know about birth control.
Oh, they don't have the ability to determine if they want to have kids or not?
No,
Oh.
because like the young ones, they don't realize that having sex is what leads you to having a baby.
That's kind of crazy that they don't believe in teaching like very fundamental anatomy
There
or
is zero fun. There is zero, 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 zero. You don't speak the word. It's not even thought about, and especially out loud.
so you couldn't talk to your mom about it, about like these are changes you're going to be going
Oh
through.
God,
Like,
no. That's inconceivable. That would never happen. That's inconceivable. Talk to my mother about things like that. That's
yeah.
terrible. I wouldn't even think of asking her about it. That's shameful. I wouldn't even think about thinking of asking. I wouldn't know to ask her. Ignorance is bliss.
I mean, ignorance is bliss, but childbirth is hell. So I think it'd be good to warn people ahead of time,
It is
especially if
hell,
you're not going to let them have an epidural. I feel like
but
it's
it's
kind
a
of like
blessing.
terrorism to make them have kids and not let them know. Well, yeah, the kids at the end of it are a blessing, of course, but all the stuff leading up to it, I mean, I
Well,
don't
like
know.
Mother Teresa says, suffering brings you closer to God.
It does. It does, but it also brings you closer to Satan too, because, you know, if you turn to God when you're suffering, that's great. But if your suffering is too great or too exquisite, you eventually, your brain breaks down. I mean, Satan gets in over a person who's suffered enough because eventually they have no barriers left. I wouldn't have got along with your church at all. I can just tell you right now. I would have definitely argued with them or thrown up. Sometimes I feel like I'm going to throw up if I'm around evil people.
But see, you're thinking of it as a church, and it's not a church. It's a community. Church is not as important as one would think it with the Amish.
Well, whatever
Because
group, well, what's the governing body that tells people they can't talk about anatomy? Like, not the church? What is that?
it's just tradition. It's just you just don't do that.
Okay.
You don't even think about to ask it. If you don't have the seeds aren't even planted.
I don't know. I think I would drop flyers over the Amish community like they do during wars when they're going to bomb them and they drop a flyer first. I would drop like a flyer.
Well, and the boys there are so repressed, and they're so they're worked so hard, and they get frustrated and sexually frustrated, and then that's when they get to where they go wild, a room springer, because they're just nuts, and they
Oh,
go
because
out
they can't
the English.
act on it at home.
They go out of the English, and they start learning, and
English. Is that what you're calling regular
the, the English,
American?
the English. But that little bit of time puts it in their head to where they can make the decision. Okay, this is how I want to live my life, or I'm going to devote my life to Jesus Christ. When the Amish don't baptize babies, you have to make the decision. It's not I think it's weird to baptize a baby. You're baptizing a baby. You're not letting that baby make a decision.
Yeah, I
You have
don't think you have to baptize them, but I dedicated my children to Christ when they were when they were babies. I like the Baptist church has its own form. It's not like they're being baptized like they're going to go to hell if they're not baptized, but it's just more like you're signifying to God and to the church that those children belong to God, you know.
But that's what Rumspringer is their decision if they want to devote themselves and be baptized or not.
Right. So they have you wait till you're 16 to 18, however old it is when they do that, to
Yeah,
know if they want to be saved.
because that's about the time that you should be knowing. You should know. You don't
What
know
if
what.
you, sorry,
No, go ahead.
if you escaped from the church, like you went on the Rumspringer thing and you never came back and you don't get baptized, then do they think that you're lost to the world? Like you're not going to be saved now?
They don't
Even
think
if,
about it. They don't think on you. You decide to leave. You've left.
so they
You've
don't,
made your choice.
yeah, but you could still get baptized at a church outside of your community and the rest of the world. Like you can go to a different church or
Yeah, you
whatever
can do
you want to
whatever you
call it.
want, but that's no
Yeah.
bearing on what you left behind.
So they don't accept baptism from another church as counting for their church, you know?
You leave the community for nefarious reasons. You made your choice.
Nefarious? What if you just what
They
if you
don't
just
want you.
wanted to learn
You don't
about
want to be.
science?
You don't want to be there. They don't want you there. It's not a recruiting thing. It's not. If you don't want to be there, they sure as hell don't want you to be there.
That's one thing I respect about Jewish people. They're the same way. They don't even want you to join the church or whatever they call it.
No, I think it's weird to recruit. That's when it gets. I say things get cultish. Is when they
Yes.
recruit.
Well, they tell us at least in the Baptist church, they tell us that that's our mission. You know, like your mission, should you choose to accept it, like our mission is to go into the world and to tell
Yeah,
everyone about Christ and to try to save them. Because if we don't, then they go to hell, then we're going to be responsible because we didn't tell them about him.
and see that's mission is just nefarious. You're just trying to recruit. You're trying to take someone's beliefs and change them.
Yeah, I think it's very offensive. I believe in Christ, but I would not try to convert someone else because that implies that I think that I know more than them. There are people though that are able to convert people. They're able to get them to be baptized, and I think they have a gift. So I don't think it's a bad thing, but I don't think everyone's equipped to do it, and I don't think that the church should send everyone out to do it. But there's some, I don't know, there's not discrepancies. There's minor I don't know the right word. I'm sorry. They
go
go
to
ahead.
like third world countries. They go where they're poor and they build them houses, and they did, just as long as you start, convert to Christianity, it's evil. I think. What can I
It can
do
be.
to you for you to think like I think?
Well, if you go into a community and somebody is receptive to the word of God, then I think that it's not a bad thing to teach them about God or to try to help lead them in the direction like you may believe you should go. So whether it would be any religion, Islam or Judaism or Christianity or I don't know, Hindus, I don't know if they convert people, but I don't think I don't think giving information to someone and having them receive it if the Holy Spirit lays it on them, I don't think that's a bad thing. But I think that when you do it and you want to replace the culture or the beliefs or the traditions in that community, I think that's when it's overstepping. And there's been a lot of atrocities committed by the church in the name of Jesus.
There's a reason why they go to the poorest of the poor countries.
Why?
Because give them some food, give them some running water, help them a bit. It's a lot easier to make them feel that they have to.
Oh, like they're obligated.
They're obligated.
I didn't think about that.
That's that's why they go to the poorest of the poor, and the third world countries. That's why Mother Teresa started her house for the dying in India, of all places, because there were dirt poor there and easy to turn. Didn't matter. They were poor. They had nothing. They were living on the streets, and the nuns are whispering to them to change them as they're dying, get them to change to Christianity. The only way they could eat is by they were being fed by the Catholics.
I went to a church that did something like that. They would have a free meal for people, but in exchange for coming and eating there at the church for free, they wanted you to stay for the service afterwards.
That's like a fucking what is it? Timeshare.
I'm sure.
Manipulation shit. You come for the fun, but you gotta stay for the fucking the thing. I have to go and lock my front gate real quick.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, I just gotta make sure it's locked.
Okay, I'll read the chat.
I live out in the boonies, and it just needs to be locked.
Okay. We'll be fine until you get back.
No porn bombing.
No, I'm not gonna porn bomb you. I don't even have any porn. Oh, there's been a bunch of chatting. So sorry. Hi, Chick. Hey, Black Eagle. Jeff says I take a picture, email the picture to my email, and then print it out. You use Cam Scanner. Morgan, I need you to help me with my scanner if you find it. Hi, Diana Crafter. I don't keep files on you, Jeff. I do take screenshots if I see something. Male teachers are quitting or getting fired for trying to discipline kids. Well, why are they trying to discipline kids? Hi, Darnell. Klaus will write again. Oh, really, Darnell? You lost your son? I thought you raised your son. Sassy Cat says, from what I've heard about Klaus, he was a little S-word disturber whose mama refused to discipline. Klaus disciplines rabbits. Yeah, he doesn't like the rabbits. Oh, sorry about that, Darnell. Your kids hurt your heart, Black Eagle? White Computer Power, can you mail me some Augmentin from the black market? I need a drug connection. I don't know if she was reading the chat, Black Eagle, about the fear-based religion make her fearful. You might post it again when she gets back in here. If you're still in the chat, I think you probably are, but I don't know. Sassy Cat says, I take my kids to Vancouver's downtown east side and show them the attics in the alley and tell them they were once kids who didn't listen to their father.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, I thought about it when I was locking my gate. And yeah, a lot changed me from how I was raised to how I am now, because I overcompensated, living, being plain, being humble. I went to the extreme, and I bought everything. I wanted everything. I wanted everything. I wanted to wear colors. I wanted to wear my hair a different way.
Right, like style your hair and have accessories and stuff.
And I wanted things that were made like nail polish.
Yeah.
I wanted lipstick. And I wanted it all. And I'm still kind of like that.
I think it's a good thing. I, the makeup you wear, the way you do your hair, all of that to me is an art form. Your
I don't want
body is
makeup.
the canvas, so you're expressing yourself, you know? It makes me sad when I see the Amish videos where the women are like they can only wear like a couple of different shades and they can't wear prints. And I'm like, how are you going to look at a print and think that's sinful? Like it has to be solid or it has to be a subtle print, like that's not noticeable or something. It just, I get serving God, but then there's a point where it becomes you're not serving God anymore. Now you're serving Satan because you're taking something to such an extreme that God loses his ability to help you or comfort you. I
But
think, but that's
it,
not my
it's
business, of course.
it's not really an extreme. It's, life is easier when you don't have a big wardrobe to choose what you're gonna wear. When it's laid out for you, and it's when you get into like patterns and colors, that's when you get into outdoing some of the other person, or look at me, I'm different. There, that's what you don't want. You don't want to focus on you.
I get that. I do understand it religiously, but I'm just saying that it seems like it goes to such an extreme that people, if you are so restrictive in the way you raise your children that they think that getting to wear a pattern is like a bold clothing decision, that to me it hurts my heart because it should not be to the point where I'm just sharing with you my own fault in it, which is it just makes me sad seeing that. I forgot until you mentioned it just now that I used to watch this Amish lady that's converted to regular. I think she's still a Christian, but she's like non-denominational kind of, and she lost contact with her family, and I think she can go back and visit them, but I don't
Mhm.
think that they have a relationship like she would want.
Yeah,
So they're not like in touch with her in the same way, but it's not like they won't let her in the door if she goes back to say hi. So I don't know, but I just remember thinking how impressive it would be that you have to do everything the same as everyone else. Like it's like Stepford Wives, but with a religious persecution and complex in it too.
but they don't think on it.
Like it's just natural.
It's not. You don't want to, like a fashion. Fashion is not something that's in your head. It's not nothing to aspire. It's
But what if you're an artist? Even if it's just mentally an artist, maybe you're not producing anything, but what if just mentally you're creative and you want to wear an orange color?
you
I'm just
don't.
saying it's like bringing God into something that he's not there. If you're not showing
We're
like a bunch of skin or wearing skin tight shirts or you know what I mean, like
well, and see, there's a AI channel on. Hi, Andy. There's an AI channel on YouTube here, and it's supposed to be Amish as an AI lady, and it spews such bullshit. It says that the Amish adopt black children, which is farthest from the truth. They don't adopt children, and they surely don't adopt black children. And it's not because they're black; it's because that kid would be miserable. That kid would stick out like a sore thumb. They wouldn't do that to a kid. You don't want different.
I
When you're
actually
Amish,
have never seen black Amish people now that I think
there
about it.
isn't. There is.
Is there
There's like
what if black people wanted to start their own Amish community? Could they do that?
it's like the unicorn.
The
You can
unicorn,
you can do
mythical
whatever you want.
creature.
Yeah, it's a mythical creature, a black Amish. That's when you stare and point and take pictures just like you can. I didn't know any.
My
Only
family's actually adopted black children. One of my family members. Um, and they took in two children and but they're not Amish, they're Assembly of God, I think.
but the Amish take in their own kids. It's it's not a matter that they're racist. It's that bringing a black kid in would just the kid would stick out. And
Well, but stick out in like what way? Like it's not like a lion is going to see a black person and pick them out of a crowd if they're chasing them. Like who are they? Who's targeting them that they stick out more? They'll get picked on more.
they're gonna look around and say, because we're white, Carrie. I don't know if you really look at Amish people. We're white people, and I wouldn't want to be raised in South Central. It's just it's human nature. They wouldn't bring a kid into that they know would be different.
But if a family's parents died in a buggy crash,
Amish,
that somebody else would what?
They adopt their own.
But yeah, that's what I was thinking. They probably do take in children. It's just not random outsiders.
They don't. Yeah, they don't adopt outside kids. Now, I suppose say a lot of outside people adopt Amish kids, then they don't know it.
Oh, how do they get a hold of them?
Well, when a baby is born out of wedlock, or it's just an oopsie, that girl is sent away and has the baby and is adopted out.
Like in the 50s.
The 50s.
So there are people that have premarital sex. Yeah, like in the 50s, if you had like a unwed mother, you would, if you were a family of means, you would send her away to have the baby someplace else and then come back without the baby. Because you wouldn't want your reputation tarnished in the town. Not Amish, I'm talking about just normal people.
Oh yeah, but they do that now. And why they get pregnant? Because a boy or a man took advantage of a girl and raped her, and she turned up pregnant.
So she gets raped and then she also has to give up her kid?
Well, yeah, because she's unmarried. She's not going to raise that kid. The thing is when they get, you don't even know, you don't realize it, because once they realize they're pregnant, they send them away. So it's not like you see so-and-so growing, and they just go and come back when they don't have the kid. No girl that has a child that's out of wedlock. Now, say there's a lot of times there's a spouse will die and they're widowed, and they were told, they will blend families then. But you're not gonna. There's no children out of wedlock in keeping the child. They just go live in another part, someplace else, because there's honest sex all over. There's one in Ohio, and they got them in Pennsylvania, and they got them in Indiana. They're all over. And then let's go live someplace over there and have it, and then they're left out.
If they want to keep their child, then they lose their family, though? Like if they get date raped or something.
There's no dates. You don't go on dates in Amish.
Well, how are they getting raped? Like, where is it happening that they're not being supervised?
Okay. When you're like about 12 years old, usually, you go to school until you're about 12, and then you're brought back home to work in the house. And if you have a bunch of kids that are there, then you are taken out of the house and go help another family, like a new mom or a family that needs help in the house. So when the girls are helping out in the houses, that's when the husbands, the sons, whatever.
So they send their children to go be slaves for another family?
To go work, yeah.
Is there not child labor laws? They don't apply to the Amish?
No.
Oh. So minors get assaulted, they get pregnant, then they lose their child because they're forced to give it up for adoption, and then they come back to the family. But if they want to keep the child, they have to not come back. They're shunned after that
Do they
because they
want?
chose
Yeah,
to keep it on. Sorry.
they would run away and go have the kid and be gone, but they're not gonna keep the kid.
Yeah, but that could
Mm-hmm.
cause traumatizing loss and stress issues for the child, for the teenager. Like that's not healthy at all to do that.
Do you think mental well being is a thought in the Amish people's head? Do they think I'm not going to do this because this person might screw up this person's head? That's not even in the vocabulary.
Wow. Well, okay.
Not to be harsh or gross or weird, but the Amish are in the thought of if they bleed, they can breed. So why aren't there laws of like that statutory rape laws that apply to the Amish? If
I
there's
didn't know they
bleed,
didn't. This is the first time I'm hearing about it. I didn't know that they had predators that were taking advantage of this situation where if you get pregnant, the child accepts the burden of it. This is very 18th century Puritan values or something, where the woman is the one that wears the scarlet letter. Like it doesn't even make sense to me that a child would be treated as if she had sinned. So she therefore either loses her baby or loses her family.
well, not only is she treated that way, the man is not even
Euthanized.
euthanized. They're not even talked about. It wasn't the man's fault. It was the girl's fault for allowing it to happen, for putting herself in that situation. She
Yes.
was probably encouraging it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's so offensive. So speaking of a person that said that speaking of a person who was a predator, that guy got the death penalty today. I don't know if you saw it in the news, but the guy that was in Texas that killed the 7-year-old girl, Athena Strand, he got the death penalty today. He didn't get the penalty, but he was awarded the death penalty. So he's going to be put to sleep. So I'm glad. I actually did not used to believe in the death penalty until lately, because I think it's against the Bible, but
The Bible?
yeah, like it says not to kill. So
They
I
had
don't
the
think
electric chair in the Bible?
no, I'm saying I think it's against the Bible. I think it's against God's word to take a life. So, but it doesn't matter because now I hate those people so much that I don't care. I just
I
want them
wouldn't
dead.
think that's so clear because God is the taker of lives, the number one taker of lives.
Yeah, he is, but we're supposed to.
When he made the flood, all the people died.
Yeah, he killed a bunch of people in the Old Testament. I actually have a note. Like I've actually taken so many notes on the Bible, and I have like one of the things I do is I use the letter M for murder. And I just put a note every time God killed someone in the Old Testament. And it'll be like 20,000 people here or there. Or he'll be like, if you steal somebody else's fork, then everyone in your camp has to die or something. Like there is so much murder in the Old Testament. But that's what I'm saying. Like the Bible did, I think God did change. So I feel like we should not kill people now. However, it makes me feel comfort to go through a list of murderers in Texas and see how many have been put to death, because that's not the case in other states. They'll get life without parole or something.
Yeah.
Sometimes they don't even get that. Sometimes they get like 5-10 years. But I mean, in Texas, on the murdering list, it'll say like what was the outcome of it, and it'll be like the person was put to sleep. And it just makes me feel like Texas really cares about its citizens, because it doesn't let those people go unpunished or not get what they did to someone else. But I know that that's immature. Spiritually, that's immature. But I'm just saying, I was really glad to hear that he got the death penalty. I don't want to go into details about the crime, but I was glad.
I don't know when California got so bleeding liberal. I know they've been liberal, but there was a time when we had a Republican governor. But California screwed the pooch, and
I saw that there was somebody that's a mayor somewhere that that there was a guy. Oh, Seattle. There was a senior citizen that was just beat up in Seattle by these people on the street. They didn't even know him. It was unprovoked, I guess is what I'm saying. And then he was like in his 70s, and it was picked up on like CCTV. And they said the mayor wants to do away with the cameras. And I'm like, why would you not want people to know what's happening in your city? And I guess it's because
people will know what's happening in his city.
Yeah, she doesn't want people to know. Yeah, and I felt concerned about it because I think Stellar shared that he lives over there somewhere in Oregon or Washington. I don't know where he lives, but I was like, I hope that he's not in that area.
No one's gonna attack Muppet Stellar.
You don't think so?
Worry. No, I don't. I'm pretty sure Stellar's okay. He's a Muppet. He'll be fine.
What does a Muppet mean? What is that?
He's a Muppet. Anybody seen no Stellar? His hair. He's a Muppet. I don't think he's gonna be. I think he'll yell sermon at him. He's fine. Ain't nobody gonna target Stellar.
Okay, good.
Is he in a wheelchair?
I don't know. I don't know that much about him personally. I just know that I really like how much he loves Scott. Oh, Gordon's here. Is Gordon allowed to be here? Gordon?
I'm not. It's because I'm white. I'm not a Nazi.
Who said you're a Nazi?
Well, if I told people where they could and couldn't go, I would be one. You don't need papers to be here. You act a fool, and then I kick you out. But I can't go off of hearsay. People do bad things. If I don't witness them myself, I can't judge on them.
I try to do the same thing because sometimes people will tell you something and it's because they want you to know their side. And unless you know the full story, you don't know for sure that they're in the right or not. So I try to listen to people, but I also try to keep in my mind that there could be someone else with a different side of the same thing, usually, unless it's someone I really trust. White Computer Power says he didn't know you were streaming until I posted it. That's because she just started streaming this week. You guys, please make sure you sub to her. Keep it PG.
What's PG?
White Computer Power is going to come up and show his stomach. Morgan said keep it.
Promise?
Yes, he says he will.
He promises? Will he put his hands on his waist? Like a Superman pose?
God, that was so hilarious, though. And Richard started laughing before you brought him up. And I didn't know why he was giggling. And then Richard's with us.
Yeah, Oregon and Washington.
They're
getting liberal. Like California it's so it used to be where it seemed like they were tougher on crime, and now it's just they have the feelings, and it's that governor that we have now. He's Nancy Pelosi's nephew. So what does that tell you? He's just a soy boy. And in California, California's a big state. You need to be tough in California. I'm saying if you want to run California, you got to be a little tougher than he is. I'm not saying I know who could run California. I don't know it. But I'm saying I like my person that's in charge of the state to be a little tougher and not to be so hip and cool
Weak.
and
Yeah. Yeah, whenever they're pandering to the population instead of being an actual leader that makes difficult decisions, it's hard to respect them. But I mean, here we have a Republican governor, and then we have children that go without, food or health care. So it's not like Republican is a party of values. It's just a party of it's nothing really. Both of I don't know. I like Republicans, but Andy Cruz is here. Do you know Kelsey? And
I love Kelsey and Andy Cruz and that whole. They're the troublemakers at night. That's where I used to hang out.
Oh, Faded Bone says, "Am I serious?" I'm not sure what that's in reference to.
Serious about what?
I'm not sure what I said. It was like 20 minutes ago.
Well, you gotta live in the now.
I know it's too late now.
The past, it's gone. It's like a fart in the wind.
You can't
hold on to it. It's gone. It's gone. You gotta live in the now. See, where's white computer powder? That was probably like an hour ago, and now we're not gonna see stomach.
Yeah, he just took off. I know. Where is he at? He's probably flexing in a mirror somewhere, trying to make sure he looks good before he comes up.
He's shaving his stomach. He's getting the Crisco oil on it. Yeah, where do you read it? Where you're so behind?
What?
What are you reading that you read to where you're so behind?
I just now finished reading the chat. It took a while to get through.
Doesn't it? But do you have to scroll?
Yeah, I had to scroll up.
Don't scroll up. Just live in the now.
I don't even look at the stuff I missed.
If you missed it, it's over and done with.
Well, I started reading it when you were gone, and then that's how I realized how far behind I am.
You would think by the person, whatever they said then, they've already forgotten that they said it. So just don't even worry about addressing it.
That's what happens when I talk, and then somebody says something in the chat, and then I don't know what they're talking about, even if it's been like 1 minute. It's already left my head.
Exactly. Just you got to read as it's coming in.
Got to start over fresh.
Don't even.
I know, Morgan.
Even look up. You got to look right as they come in.
Okay.
Read them.
All right. Thank you.
Because who cares what happened? What was said 5 minutes ago.
Right.
And Andy shared my channel on that, so we're gonna get a bunch of you think that we're nitpicky? Boy, they like to argue over there on Andy's, and they don't argue about nothing. They have a rivalry with a certain person, and it's tit for tat, and this and that, and they go back and forth and back and forth.
Who does he argue with? Andy Cruz argues with someone?
I think it's probably Sam Hill now. But it changes.
Oh, they came on Dana's, didn't they?
Yeah. That's what I was trying to tell Andy, that all of a sudden when Sam Hill shows up on Dana's panel and starts talking about he got molested. It's fucking weird. The dude, we didn't know the dude, and the dude's up there talking about being molested 5 minutes in.
Maybe he felt like Dana was a safe person to talk to about it or something.
But it was so out of the blue. And I was on the panel, and Richard was on the panel, and it's just, you don't talk as a man, just don't talk about fucking. It just brought the fucking place down. What are you supposed to say when a grown man whines that he was molested 5 minutes after meeting him?
Well, I don't know. I'm surprised that most men don't even admit it when it happens, though.
Okay, then why admit it? Why bring it up to a bunch of strangers on the internet?
I have no idea. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe he just felt so safe. He was like, this is the right place to do it. I don't know.
Bullshit. He was fucking being an asshole, and he was being a weirdo.
Oh, he was trying to manipulate you guys.
Ask Kelsey. Kelsey, why would Sam Hill come on someone's panel and not know anybody on there and start talking, and then 5 minutes in talks about being molested. He just does it to be weird. He's a weird. You gotta watch Sam Hill one day. He's an old man that's weird.
I just saw him that one time, I think, at Dana's. I don't
Talked about
remember.
being molested. It was fucking. And then he talks about he's righteous and he's just a weirdo. You didn't even get a taste of the weirdness that comes off of him.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with him really.
But he fights with Andy Cruz, and he talks a lot of mad shit. Shtick. Yeah, it's he thinks he's a personality, and he's not. It's repetition, and it's manipulation, and it's just sick. It what would you call I want to say like a homosexual, but I'll say a sweet man, uh, self-absorbed man, a man that likes the sound of their own voice.
Yeah, he's in love with himself.
Yeah, but then he thinks he says some. Him and Andy were pretty not best friends, but they were cool for a while, and it would be fun when they have a back and forth. But then he gets Sam. It's not Sam that does it, but he gets like a follow. He has a following, and then there's some shady characters, and they will say some pretty bad things and do some pretty bad things. This is back and forth. Yeah, he claims he's the greatest streamer. He's righteous. He's a big character who baits people to fight online, uses their weaknesses against them. Yeah, that's Sam. But he came to Dana's panel, and he was like, "Oh, it was none of that. He was not being Sam Hill. He was being."
Yeah, I don't remember him being that bad when he was at Dana's, so I didn't know all this other.
He didn't bring his A game when he was on Dana's. He was just being weird and talking and oh, I'm mentally superior, and by the way, I was molested by my best friend or something weird. He's got a very distinctive voice. I like his voice, but and he's just weird. Like he cries sometimes. And he's an old, and he streams at weird hours because like his wife, I don't know, works, and he doesn't work. It's weird. Yeah, he'd be nice to you.
Is he disabled? What?
I don't know. Is he? You don't know that much about him. You don't really know. You don't know what he looks like. You just know. You just get this picture of him that he's like an old man. So we think like old man Sam Hill. Then he knows like music from way back in the time, because he and sayings from like old man would say. But you don't know what he looks like. You don't know. You can't. The guy hasn't been doxxed. You don't. He's a mystery.
Well, that's a good thing if he's kept his identity private.
I think people have. I know people have dug hard for it, and I don't. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kelsey, but he hasn't been doxxed or outed. I think people think they have gotten it, but I don't think they've gotten it right. He pisses people off enough to where that they'll research it and shit if they can, and I don't think I think it would be big news
if he got caught. Yeah, I know that type, Kelsey. Sorry.
Yeah, it'd be out there if somebody knew his docs. He hasn't been doxxed, but they've tried to dox him, but he hasn't.
Well, that's good. I think it's nice that there's someone out there that can still. Sorry, what?
When you act like him, he rubs people the wrong way, and that's when they get the ones that will hunt your information out. Like Evil Abe. You know Evil Abe? Carrie?
Yeah.
You know
Yes.
Evil Abe?
I don't know him, but I've heard his name.
Okay. Well, like Evil Abe, it was for a while, but they doxed him.
He's what?
They doxed Evil Abe, but not Sam. Like I know what Evil Abe looks like. I can't say that I know what Sam looks like, and he's a mystery.
Did Evil Abe come to Dana's that time too? Did they all come over? Because I feel like that's where I saw them, and then I don't think I've seen them since then.
I don't think Evil Abe would have went to Dana's. I know
They went on a panel, and one of them got in an argument with Richard, and Richard won.
that was Sam. Somehow.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was an argument. It was just he started talking about being molested, and it fucking got weird.
Well, I think he was like speaking out against racism or something, and I think Richard just
Richard
shut him
started
down.
dropping the N-word.
Yeah.
And he's saying, "Oh, that's when I." But then he had Reb on his fucking as his co-host, and he's the king of dropping the N-word. He invented the N-word pretty much. Reb loved to drop the N-word, so I don't know where he got so high and mighty about it. But
yeah,
you're right.
I don't know.
It was Evil Abe. Evil Abe was on whose panel was it? It wasn't Dana's, but it was somebody else's. Evil Abe's come up on somebody's panel, and then Richard started dropping the N-bomb. And this is right when Evil Abe got, I don't know what he got, an epiphany or a spiritual fucking awakening. But Evil Abe was one of the biggest racists. He loved the N-word too. And he loved he called, Jews, and he loved them. He had no problem being racist to anybody. He was an all opportunity offender. But all of a sudden he got some kind of fucking, I don't know what, and he's Captain Mr. No Racism. I mean,
maybe he had like an awakening or something.
No, he got an Asian girlfriend. That gave him shit, and I think that's what.
Oh, so he saw the light once it was somebody he cared about.
I think it was to give him an ultimatum.
That's what I'm saying. Like he cared about what she thought, so he like changed for her, but he didn't do it because he just realized it was wrong what he was doing or whatever.
Yeah, and he got all. Yeah, Andy. Andy, you want a link? Andy knows about it. It's like Abe was he was brought the N-word, and Mexicans and chinks and gooks and Jews and Hebes and spooks. I mean, he knew them all, and he had no problem.
I haven't heard that in a while.
He had no problem thinking about them, and then all of a sudden, how dare somebody speak of, I don't think Richard was really saying the N-word, but he might have come close. He might have said the N-word. But
he was trying to challenge Richard about something. I don't know.
Abe was like, oh, he was overboard, and I was like, oh my god, because he was saying, how good he, and then Dana was like, oh yeah, how good he is, he's against racism. Bullshit. I learned racist words from Evil Abe.
From him. He was your mentor.
I didn't know what a moolie was. I learned the word moolie from him. I still don't know what a moolie is, but I learned it from Evil Abe.
Moolie?
Moolie. He called somebody a fucking greasy moolie. I don't know what it means, but I know it's racist and it's to somebody. But I never heard that word moolie. And
I don't think I've heard it.
It's got to be a greasy person because he called him a greasy moolie. I'm saying I learned racist words from Evil Abe.
Right, like his vocabulary was broad. His racism was broad.
He wrote the book. He had exotic names for
exotic names.
And then for him to totally change, it was just, and the way he was acting, like how Richard was just a piece of shit, and it was all an act. It was all bullshit.
Maybe, do you think he could have been trying to impress somebody though? Like maybe he wanted to seem like he wanted
to be disruptive and
Oh,
outrageous.
I wish
'Cause
Dana could publish that stream again then because it was funny.
she always hides her streams, or I don't know if she hides them or
She
she.
privates them. I think she doesn't leave stuff up, but she has. The last few times she did stream, she would leave them up for a few days, which was nice because I could go back and listen to it. But like the one she did the other night, I didn't get a chance to hear it.
Well, yeah, that's why you gotta record them while they happen. Because I think she uses an iPhone, and it doesn't automatically display it, leave it on YouTube. It just kind of deletes it or something. It was something like that about the phone that she
Oh,
uses.
the automatic setting used to default to just privating a stream after it was over.
Yeah. But then it's like, okay, now that you aware that's the problem, do you change it? And how is it that sometimes some streams are up and others aren't? So it's not a always thing.
I think it's whenever somebody asks her to leave it up, and I think she knows she can trust them. Like she knows they're not like just wanting it left up so they could clip or I don't know, fight with her or something.
Yeah, pretty much. There's some people that you kind of know that you're gonna just kind of record just in case, and like Dana is pretty much is gonna her no shit show at some point.
Yeah.
So you just automatically, because you got to get it then because you know she's gonna hide any shenanigans. You know she doesn't want shit fucking restreamed. Like that time that Pebbles came up on your panel and started screaming at Dana, shit like that.
Yeah.
And she had you
bad about that.
hide it. She had you hide it. Yeah, so especially if it's on her channel, shit goes south. She's gonna not.
Oh no! I privated that because I was concerned about them having fought, but Dana didn't ask me to hide it.
But see, I have recorded.
You recorded it?
I have. Yeah, I have that clip. I still have it. I just have that clip. I didn't record the whole live, but I have that. Yeah, because that was special.
Well, you can upload it. I won't strike you. I don't even know if it counts anymore because I deleted the channel it's from.
Yeah,
so I don't even think that I have a copyright claim to it anymore.
Well, it's not as funny as it was. I know it's not as funny as it was. It like it now that it's like past the time.
What was passing the time?
Well, it's like, is it have that much of an impact after what's been like 6 months now?
4 months, 5. It was in December.
Like when are you ever gonna get Pebbles raging at Dana?
Like I know. Well, and the thing is, I still think it was a misunderstanding, and I know Dana doesn't. So it's just like we just have to agree to disagree. But I feel like Pebbles had a better intention than it seemed like. But the thing is, I wasn't around when Dana was fighting with them all that time, so I don't realize that there's sensitive feelings about it. Like I've never seen Pebbles fight with anybody. I mean, she may have fought with Dana, but I just never saw it. So I wasn't around all the time, and when I was gone for like almost a year, like I wasn't watching anybody from Mills Community. Not you, but like anyone around here.
Andy, this is Carrie. Carrie, you've heard of Andy Cruz, right?
Yeah, I've seen Andy Cruz in a chat.
Who?
Am I available?
She knows people that go to Andy's. Who's the same? Who is it? Moon Boots. You know Moon Boots?
Yeah, I love Moon Boots.
Okay, Andy. I think Andy goes to Moon Boots.
Okay.
Andy's. There's some people that are like, who was up on the panel for a bit last week? Andy is Baby Love.
Baby Love.
Yeah.
Did she go to the TTC? I just now remembered who she is. Did she go to Moon Boots? No,
I don't know where she went, but she used to hang out with Andy. That's where I met her, is through Andy.
Okay, I just now remember. I think I remember that name being around Moon Boots' group. I call it the TTC, but I don't think he does just sports. I think that that's somehow the community that's over there.
See, I remember when Moon Boots lived in his van. That's how I know. I want to call them hate train or rape train, but it's Brutus.
Brutus, yes,
That's how I know him.
from Vaughn.
Yeah, originally his name was Rape Train. That's how I
Yeah,
know him as Rape Train and Hate Train.
yeah. He said he had to change his name when he came to YouTube. I guess
Um, it
I forgot his name
yeah,
was Rape Train. That's hilarious.
that's what when I see him, but that's what I come out. And I don't mean to say the word, but it's just
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah.
old lady Yetta. She was an old Jewish lady.
Oh my
She
god, I love Yetta.
okay, Yetta.
I
Yetta was
love her. I don't think I'm subbed to her from this account. I need to sub to her.
Yetta told me that she talked so much shit. She told me that Moon Boots had died and shit.
Yetta told you that?
Yeah.
Was she joking?
I don't know. You never know when she's joking. She just says shit.
Yeah, she has a dry sense of humor. She was one of the cutest things ever was when she was fighting with someone from Twitter. So she'd go and fight over on some other platform and then she'd come back to YouTube and talk about it. Maybe it was Reddit. It was something like that.
Morgan, you have a ranch. Andy's part of the Dollar General Penny List Club, whatever that is.
The what club?
The Dollar General Penny List Club. I don't have any Dollar Generals around here. They just have Dollar Trees. You don't have Dollar Generals here in this area.
Dollar General is important. You need one. Tell the city to get one in as quick as possible.
See, it's any different than Dollar Tree. And I don't know why they can call it Dollar Tree anymore when it's fucking not $1. I went up there and they fucking wanted $8.95 for it. How are you gonna call yourself Dollar Tree? And that's $8 something for one item.
I thought they had to have things be like $1. Like I know it's $1.25 or something now, but I didn't know they could charge $8. That's basically what Dollar General is. It's supposed to be the very most basic price.
No, they got all kinds of prices. No, it's like it was fine when everything was the right price, was one price, but not they got all these different prices and shit. And it's like, how do you call yourself Dollar Tree and then the $8 shit?
Right. They don't need to call it the Dollar Tree. I guess they've branded, so I guess they want to keep their name. But yeah, if it's not $1, then I don't know how they can even. I guess they can't afford to have things be $1 though, with the prices things are getting to, like the tariffs and the gas and stuff. Everybody's raising their overheads being raised, so they're having to pass that on to the customers.
Kelsey, they had something that was $8.99. They don't have no fucking. They had a
That's
cotton
crazy.
candy machine in there for $23. The Five Below, let's see, Five Below. That's a good name. Shit's gonna be $5 and below. But Dollar Tree, these things are $1. You go in there and you're like $8.99, and
yeah,
that's like when the dollar, what was it? It was called the dollar store, dollar store, 99-cent store. That was that 99-cent store. They lost business and they fucking that shit was like overnight. They just said peace out, and all the 99-cent stores fucking bounced, and the Dollar Trees took over the locations and took over. But it was for such a big corporation. It was like overnight and shit. They're like, peace out, and like within a week, their shit was fucking gone. And how do you discount shit that's already $1? I mean, come on. It was fucking like I went in the middle of the week. It was a fucking shit show. It was terrible. It looked like fucking hurricane it did.
Yeah, they just trashed it.
Yeah, me and Andy used to watch movies together.
That's so sweet. Why did you dump him?
I didn't dump him.
Oh, he said till she dumped me.
He dumped me. He got all hot.
Andy, you dumped Lil Miss? Wow.
He got all like.
Do you want to block him? Morgan will block him for you.
No, I like to hear him cry about it. He said I dumped him. He doesn't tell you about all the girls he's got hanging. Go to his chat. It's estrogen city. I mean the woman that oozes off in Andy's fangirl channel. He's the girl and the girls love him.
Oh, he has a harem.
He has quite the harem, and his harem are mean.
Women can be like that, yeah. They. Well, I don't want to comment on that part, but he said you would never be with him because he's a Democrat. Well, Andy, if you really cared about Lil Miss, you would change your party, obviously.
No, we just wouldn't talk politics.
You would still.
I never got political. Every once in a while, Andy would get wild hair up his ass and start spewing liberal shit, but he just does that just to upset me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't see him registering people to vote and looking all into the politics. He just enjoys it just to be opposed to me.
Oh, no. He's being manipulative then. Oh, can you please say hi to Lil Miss, Gordon? Do you know she's on panel?
Oh, I'm good.
No, I'm not, Gladys. I'm not doing anything to rectify it.
Yeah, Gwen had a panel last night.
Oh, somebody told me that was just clips that she posted of different scenarios or something about Gordon.
Was that what it was?
Yeah, I think it was just like
I didn't make it. I saw it. I saw it after the fact.
Okay, it was like context, I guess, for like what her stand is that she's taken on Gordon or whatever. I guess it gives background to people that may not have seen the stuff happen. I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, it was a video. Oh, either if it was or wasn't.
Yeah, indeed. I do the same thing. Like I've got like maybe one person that I added to my Facebook from YouTube. Actually, I think it was Richard. That was like a long time ago. But I don't trust people.
You gotta fucking invite your Facebook there, Carrie. Carrie,
what?
I love you, but sometimes you need a little bit of different judgment.
Oh, about adding Richard. Well, he lost his account anyway. I think he got banned.
Richard doesn't do anything nefarious.
No, he doesn't.
It's just something that he can hold in his pocket and goad at you with about it. He would never do anything with it, but he would love to just if you think he would.
Yeah, well, if I came at him, you know, I know he knows stuff about me that like would hurt my feelings or whatever, but I don't think he goes around.
We love Sassy Cat. Don't get manipulative and down in the dumps and nobody likes me. Everybody hates me.
I love Coda so much. Coda, do you want to let Coda up? Is he trying to come? Are you trying to come up?
No, he's trying to compete with Gordon. It's those frumpy Canadians. They're so depressing.
Oh, he's imitating Gordon. Sorry. Okay, he's imitating Gordon.
I think that sometimes they have a dark cloud that follows them around.
He wrote a poem for you.
Did you?
No, he's impersonating Gordon. Gordon copies and pastes his poems, though. He doesn't actually write them, Coda.
Coda, you could write me a haiku. That's the road to my heart is a haiku. Not cut and paste poems that you find in Reader's Digest and shit.
Your love pump?
My love pump. Doesn't even rhyme.
Like my love. I don't know.
It's so Canadian. How was your what was it? Crispy ginger beef? I don't know if I want my beef if I would like my beef crispy. I like
Yeah, I
mine more
wasn't sure what
tender.
that meant. I was confused by the phrasing of that, and I just didn't say anything after that because I was like, what does that mean?
I don't
Like
know how you
grill,
get
like
beef
over
crispy.
grilled or something?
Yeah, it's kind of. I think of beef. I think of like what's the word? Juicy or I don't know. I don't think crispy,
Right.
like crunchy. I don't think of eating a steak and it, crunchy.
Yeah, it usually means it's burned. I like meat that's been burned, or what's it called? Charboiled, or what's the phrase when it's like I like my food to be extra cooked because I'm paranoid about food poisoning.
But does that make it crunchy?
It can, yeah, it can make if you overcook like a steak or something, the edges will be crispy. I love that myself. I don't think most people want their steaks overcooked, but
Don't you get cancer from carcinogens or like the burnt part? Isn't that cancer causing? Isn't it called
I
like
don't know. I did get
carcinogens?
cancer, so maybe it's maybe that's what it is. Where does it cause
Yeah.
cancer? Where does it cause it? I thought that
I
carbon wasn't bad for us.
didn't know. I don't know if it's. I just heard that something like burnt something gives you has carcinogenics in it, and it's not good for you. It's cancer. Like they say, cancer causing carcinogenics.
I didn't know that, but yeah, that I don't know.
I
I
may have
think
just
that my
made that
issue
up.
came about because of the Marina device. Like, I think I had it before that. I know I had it before that, but the device is what made it get worse. But I don't regret getting the device. So
Yeah, that's something with me. I could hear something and I'll believe it. And I don't
right.
stop and research it. And
Well,
I just
California has a like a cancer warning on every single thing that's ever been produced by humans. Like every single thing I've ever seen says on the back that this has a known carcinogenic according to California.
and no, they don't even want you. They say you can't even do cocaine and breastfeed. How terrible is that?
They're telling people not to do cocaine
And
and brush teeth.
breastfeed a child.
Oh, breastfeed. No, you should not do cocaine and breastfeed. No.
How are you supposed to stay up to even feed the kid?
you just, you just,
You
you.
got to stay awake to feed the kid. It's a give or take.
I never thought of cocaine as being a mother's helper. That's what I've heard though about meth that people used to take.
The Rolling Stones wrote a song, "Running for the Shelter of Mother's Little Helper." Yes,
It was about meth.
it's about stimulants.
Yeah, because women would be so tired that they couldn't do housekeeping and cooking and everything else. And so they would take like a little bit of a stimulant to help them. And then I guess it got outlawed or something.
Yeah, choose your own adventure. A stimulant is a stimulant is a stimulant.
Right, it is. I can't take them now because of my heart. My doctors suck. Or my body sucks. Maybe my body's just aging.
Yeah, I'm aging too. You know, I creak and I crack when I.
Your joint?
Yeah, some person the other day I dropped something at the store and I bent down to get it and it was like all crackly crack and the lady like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm fine." It was it was loud and this lady was worried about me and shit. That's my crickety bones.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh. I'm sorry. I wasn't prepared for that story.
Well, it was like it was so loud that I didn't think that and it happens when you do it. You think it's loud because you hear it because it's in your body, but you don't think it's so loud that other people can hear
Other
it.
people get worried about you.
He was worried about me and shit. And I was like, oh, that's just my knee.
Did you get like, sorry?
Coke is mother's little helper. It doesn't have to be Coke. It's just a stimulant.
Yeah, it could be cocaine, Adderall, meth, one of those uppers.
And what were you gonna say?
Oh, hey, Jason. Jason's over. Are you live still, Jason? Yeah, you do, Morgan.
Coke
Is that a bull?
is what a bull.
I think Morgan and Dory are posting bull emojis, but I don't know what that is.
You're reading in the past again.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I can only read the very last comment that came in. Dimetap was mother's little helper. One time I got some cough medicine for my son at the store, and the bagger guy, whatever they're called, not the cashier, but the bag guy, he was like nodded at me knowingly, you know, like, I know what you're doing. Yeah. And I'm like, I thought he was like, you know, you're giving him the good stuff that's like going to make him stop coughing. And I found out later that it used to have some kind of alcohol or something in it. And it doesn't now, but he must have thought that's what I was doing, was buying my son cough medicine to sedate him or something with codeine.
Well, yeah, for a while, there was this girl that I was in the dorm with, and she had a big alcohol problem, and she was gone for a long time, and she got back cold turkey. You know, she doesn't drink anymore, and we had to hide the mouthwash and the
yes.
And I was like, the mouthwash, and her mother said, yeah, she'll drink the mouthwash to get.
Yeah, my mom would drink bottles of Listerine because she was supposed to be sober, and so she had a bunch of dental work done because she had bad teeth, and they told her to use Listerine. Well, either she didn't tell them she's an alcoholic or they didn't think of it, but either way, she started drinking Listerine, and she actually ended up losing her sobriety over mouthwash. I think it has non-alcoholic now. I'm sorry?
It's fucking nuts. It's like,
I think
they make it nasty tasting so you won't swallow it, you know?
Yeah, to this day, if anybody uses, it's not that common now, but if I smell Listerine on someone, I just immediately feel like I'm going to vomit because it just reminds me of, you know, living in that.
Mine's the blue NyQuil. It's a rank, and I've seen people just chug lug it, and that's rough on me. And some people love it, and they can just drink it.
They drink more than they're supposed to. I've heard of people being addicted to cough syrup because
they make the cherry cough syrup. I'm talking about like the blue NyQuil that is fucking the taste of hell in it. You know, like something cherry flavored. It does like throw a little cherry on it, making it nice. But there's nothing nice about the blue NyQuil. It's like the fucking original, and there's no.
Is it bad?
It's nasty and has a smell to it. It smells chemically.
Yeah.
And I think they make it taste like that to prevent someone from drinking a lot of it.
That's a good idea.
But you have those people that don't give a fuck, and they'll get drunk off of anything, and they don't care about the flavor. I don't know how. I've always been a taste person. If something puts me off a taste, I don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, that's how I feel about alcohol. Alcohol tastes so bad to me. I don't understand how people want to drink it. They even enjoy it, or they look forward to it. Like Coda, he loves alcohol. And I'm like, it tastes so bad. It smells bad to me.
And like beer, how people will just go like beer after beer after beer. You can tell me that you think that the flavor of beer is good.
No, it smells so bad. It's awful. I don't know. Like the only thing I can drink is like vodka because it has the least taste and smell. And even then I have to like cover it up with something.
I drink rum and Coke.
Rum. I don't think I've ever tried that.
But the beers and think if they were like the amount of beers that they drink. Think of it like soda. You don't go and say I'm going to drink a 12-pack of
Yeah,
Coke
like a 12-pack
in one
of
sitting.
Coke.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and then sometimes people are like, "Oh, it has a lesser alcohol content," but then they'll have like 12 or 18 of them, and it's like, well, yeah, it's less if you just have a one or two, but not once you're having like 2 boxes of it. I think that calories is what gets a lot of people that drink a lot. They gain a lot of weight.
What do you say? You know what? DMT smells like heroin, but it has no flavor. But it has a smell to it. And not that I've never done heroin, but I've been around people that love the shit, and it has that smell to it. That's like a DMT, but it doesn't have a. It's got like it doesn't taste the way it smells. I went all totally off topic. I got distracted.
What does it?
DMT.
Is that the powder that you can get overseas?
I'm sure you can get it overseas. But
yeah, there's some ingredient that's in cough syrup that somebody told me in the Starks community that they buy like the powder, and instead of getting it from the cough syrup, they just buy the medication itself, and then they have to buy it like on the market or something. It's not like a
no DMT.
You just like buy it online here. What?
DMT's got nothing to do with cough syrup. It's not for.
Well, it's not the white powder that gives like a sense of peace or something to people.
It's a white powder, but I don't think it's used for cough syrup.
Well, there are people that get drunk they get intoxicated by drinking like 20 doses of Robitussin or something at a time. So the chemical that's in it, you can get directly and not have to take the cough syrup to get it. I don't know. That's what somebody told me. There's a lot of people that use drugs online.
And there's a lot of people that know like recipes. There was a thing. Was it Cosidrin? That like the guys would take like so many Cosidrin and it would just like be the best nut of their life, but it had to be like a certain number of Cosidrin, and it was like if you didn't do enough, then it was nothing. But if you did too many, you wouldn't get it. It was like a sweet spot. It's like some weird ass thing. It's like somebody fucking did that, and they know the recipe. Take so many of this, they're gonna get the best nut of their life. But then who's to say who's the best nut of life? Who would say I'm gonna take fucking way more pills of something that I'm not supposed to be taking that's over the counter? People are weird. If somebody can abuse it, anything they can abuse it, they will. So then they have to regulate it. That's why you can't get those allergy pills. When you go to the store, they're behind glass.
Yes, because they were making meth with it.
And who decided who had the brain power to think I can make meth out of these over-the-counter pills?
Because there's an ingredient in the Benadryl that can be used for I don't know if it was Benadryl. It was something that could be used for the decongestant. I'm sorry. It's the decongestant that has a chemical in it that can be used to keep people awake. Like you take a decongestant if it's during the day, and you take a Benadryl or antihistamine at night. Like that's how they separate. I think like the Dayquil and NyQuil. So there's a medication that's in the decongestant or a chemical that you can get out of the medicine to use to make the meth at home. If it's homemade, I guess maybe there's more professional productions, but.
Hello, Darren.
What?
Darren says hello.
Hi, Darren.
Darren from Dublin. He's the only Irish person I know. Not that I know in life, but that I know that has an authentic Irish accent.
Oh, I don't think I've heard his accent before, but yeah.
You never heard?
Yeah, the DXM. What?
You ever heard Darren talk?
No, I don't know what he sounds like.
God, you gotta hear him talk. He could read the phone book and make you feel like you're in trouble.
Oh, he gets onto people? Is that what you mean?
But he just does it in such a nonchalant way. He makes the phone book sound like you're getting yelled at, but you're not. He could just be. It's just the cadence of his voice. It's he talks with purpose. I guess that's what I'm saying.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard him, but
you have to go to his channel and listen to him.
I've been to his channel, but I didn't see.
You didn't listen? You didn't hear him?
No, I didn't really watch his content. It was like,
what did you do with his channel? Just look at it?
I looked at it, but it was like clips of people that I don't watch, and then I think I watched like a couple of. I think like he went skiing or something. Sorry, Darren. I didn't want to have to. You get it? No one needs you? What does that mean, Gordon? Why do you want to be needed? Needed in what way? Like, can you describe how you want to be needed?
I do love Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I have a tattoo on my body of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. That's how much I love them.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen some of your shorts, Darren, but I mean the videos, if it's like about, I think like you argue with Vinny or something. Like I don't watch Vinny anymore. Oh my God, Randy's here. Randy, hello.
Randy, I
didn't know that. What?
I'm worried about you, Randy. I thought you got deported.
Yeah, I thought ICE caught up with you. Randy, I saw that you said at Jeff's that you think that we're friends. Is that true, or were you just saying that?
Randy comes in hot.
That's really sweet, Coda. Coda told a friend about you. Little miss, now you're going to be very popular. Did you tell them her channel name? Coda? We're good friends? Okay, thank you, Randy.
Oh, don't tell them no Pakistani nothing about me.
Oh, no.
Pakistani.
You just ruined the story.
Pakistani about me.
Now he's going to be coming to your channel, trying to get up on panel.
Now I'm going to start gossiping to fucking Iranians about you.
What?
I'm going to start telling Iranians about Sassy Cat. I know this Canadian, but I don't know any Iranians to tell. I don't know any Pakistani people. But
have you watched the video? Oh, sorry, what?
I don't like. Here's my confession. I don't like brown people. I don't like, not that they're brown. It's they're from India. They're from different countries.
You don't like brown foreigners?
Not foreigners. They don't even have to be brown. They just have to be. They have the way they talk. Their accent. Their language. I don't like their language.
You don't like brown people's language? Or just India?
It's not India. I don't like the ones that wear the sheets on their heads. They're like in little tents. I don't like them.
Turbans?
No, the ones that they have like a little headband. They're like a white sheet, and they have a headband that holds the white sheet on their head, and they wear like a white dress. And they don't like women. They like women, but they have no rights. They treat them like shit. It's just but Iran, Iraq, Saudi, Afghanistan, but not all stands are bad. I don't mind Dagestan and Kyrgyzstan, but Afghanistan has a look to them, and I hate children. Dory knows me too well.
You hate children?
Apparently, Dory said it. And Arabs, I don't like Arabs either, and that's bad of me because I don't know all Arabs. Middle Easterners, I don't like Middle Easterners, and I don't know all Middle Easterners, but I formed an opinion, and I know that's wrong of me to do, but that's what I've done.
Oh,
I've never had, I'm gonna be 50 in a couple of years, and in that all that time that I've lived, I've never had a good interaction with a Middle Easterner.
that's so
And
interesting.
mind you, I work with people. I work with people that are dying, so I've had everybody of every color, and every interaction with them has left me with disdain and to stay away from those people.
But you don't do that professionally. You still treat them right. You still take care of the patients, even if they're Pakistani or whatever.
No, I spit in their face. Of course I do.
No, that's what I mean. Like you separate. Professionally, you still take care of the patient, but you're just saying privately, you're judging their families or whatever.
In that situation, is usually they're dying. They're elderly dying, and elderly people are different.
Right, but it's not them that you don't like. It's like their families or whatever.
Their families that are there.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
That are in your face and treat you like shit, and it just. And I want to meet a good one. I want one to change my opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
But it hasn't
I hope
happened.
that happens because I've known people from Muslim countries, and I've thought very highly of them. If it had happened the other way around, like what you're saying, then I can see that my opinion would probably have been different. So maybe I was just...
I will tell you how I feel and my opinion, because that's me being honest. Now,
Yeah.
if I thought that way but pretended I didn't, that's not honest. I'm not proud about how I feel, and I don't flaunt it, but it's a fact.
Yeah, that's fine. Yes, if you are being honest with yourself about how you feel, I think that's a good thing. And I think if you're saying that you realize you want to expand your beliefs or your opinion at a later date and you're open to doing that, I think that's wonderful, because most people feel that they're right and they don't think they need to change. So if you're like, I would change my mind if I had a positive interaction, I think that's very fair. I mean, I've got to go find a Muslim now so I can introduce you. What?
I haven't had a positive interaction, and I've had so many terrible ones that it's got to be a miracle to get me to change my mind.
Yeah, but at least you're willing to admit that, or not admit, but at least you're willing to change your mind if other evidence is presented.
Yeah, because I haven't met every single one in the world, and so I'm just generalizing. But
and also, I don't know, do you think it could be the families that you interact with are stressed out because of the situation of their relative dying? Maybe that's why their behavior towards you is like more aggressive or something?
You think that, but that's not when I see them at Disneyland or at the grocery store or at my son's school function. And it's not the same behavior, but it's terrible behavior, and it's behavior that I want nothing to do with, and I think it's disrespectful, and I like to stay
Yeah.
away. So I understand. Yeah, everybody. I know how to look past shitty behavior when a person is dying because everybody's. I've heard every shitty person in that situation.
Yeah,
It's not.
I just so you're saying you see them in other places and they're disrespectful?
Yeah, I haven't based my opinion on them in a situation, a work situation where they have a dying family. No, I don't judge any of that. But the ones, like I say, at Disneyland, at the grocery store, and
Yeah.
I have not met one that I want to interact with, or that I can't say that I've had anything positive from them. I actually go around and say, God, I couldn't wait to get away from that person. There's nothing appealing about them. And it sucks that a whole race of persons are like that. But I have yet to find one. I'm not actively searching. I don't have a one ad out, you
Yeah.
know.
If you're a nice Muslim, call me.
And maybe I should keep my opinions to myself. But
No,
and
you
I
shouldn't.
will. But I don't. It's not like I go protest. I don't go to rallies. I don't have tattoos. I don't fly a flag that says all that. But yeah,
If you
I
state your experience, if you say this has been my experience, I don't think that that's a bad thing. If you immediately assume someone else that you meet is going to be the same way as the people that you've already met, that's human nature. But if you are open minded and you are like, well, that's been my experience so far, but I'm not saying they're all like that, then I think that's very honest. Like, I'm really impressed with your honesty. Don't let anybody in the chat make you ashamed. Are you guys
I'm not
harassing
saying
her?
no, nobody's harassing me, and
Oh, okay.
it's gonna
I'm
it's
reading through the
gonna
chat now, ready to fight.
no, it's maybe they should be.
Do you want to move to Poland with Coda?
I don't know Polish. I don't know. It doesn't it take them like 5 of them to change light bulbs? I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know much about Poland. It sounds
I don't hear
cold.
enough Polish jokes anymore. They were a big thing when I was growing up.
Oh, same with blondes. You don't hear blonde ones either.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
People got sensitive, I guess.
Well, it is a stereotype, so I guess. Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess I don't know. We have more. I see a lot less outward hatred towards women than
Huh.
years ago. I
Yeah.
saw a lot back then. Now it's more like I don't know. Society just keeps changing who its targets are. We're all
Remember, it used
taking
to
a
be
risk
Asian
being here.
drivers.
What?
Remember, it used to be Asian drivers. Watch out, they're Asian. They can't
Yes,
drive.
yes. Asian drivers, female Asian drivers, female drivers. Actually, I still sometimes see that. Like, if you see a wreck, you'll still sometimes see an occasional old school message that's like, oh, yeah, I thought it was a woman, or figures it's a woman or something. But I know that I don't drive well, so I don't blame people for having that stereotype. At least I know I'm contributing to it too.
Well, they say this because their eyes are so slitty that they can't see right. So how can they see to drive? I'm just saying what they say. That's what they said. That was their rationing because they have little slitty eyes. They just need to open their eyes. They can see better and they can drive better. That's
But what they've like, they need a they need plastic surgery. Is that what you're
no.
saying?
That's not what I'm saying. It's what that was the running joke. That was because they're
Oh, okay.
different.
I thought you
Their
meant
eyes are
Asian people were saying that's why they're having accidents.
no. That was their excuse. The white persons or whoever's telling those jokes, excuses of why they were bad drivers because their eyes weren't open enough to see.
Oh, I thought maybe it was just like under communism, there's no driving laws or something. I don't know if they have the same.
Looking for a minute. Yeah, and I said something. what was it? I was in Jeff's, and something had happened to Chloe that she was on her way to work, and she got someone was following her and stuff, and she was
Yeah,
real
that's
scared.
scary.
And I just asked, well, were they ethnic? And Jeff said, "Oh God, that's the biggest boner killer." You, I did, I didn't mean it like, are they a certain color? I said, are they ethnic? Is like, what color were they? Describe them.
So you
Try.
meant, is it a person of color?
Are they ethnic? What's their ethnicity? What are they? Try being robbed by a black person, but describe them, not saying that they were black. Well, I don't know. He was wearing a blue sweatshirt and he had dark eyes and dark hair. Was he black?
Yeah, there was a time where after the Black Lives Matter thing took off where people were refusing to admit somebody's race because they thought that saying a race was being racist. And it's like, no, it's just a fact. It's not, it doesn't have to have any connotations associated with it.
So what I meant is like white is like the standard. There's like a big group of white. If you're not white, then you're ethnic. So if the whole what I meant to say is, what color were they? Describe them. What was their ethnicity? But yeah, I can see it come off like a. But that I would have said that. Was it a black person that did it? But I didn't say that.
Right. You weren't making an assumption. You're just asking a question, I guess.
I guess I could have said it better. I could have said, what would they look like? Describe them. Were they? But I said, were they ethnic? You gotta understand. There's a lot of things I don't say correctly.
That's okay though.
But I don't mean them to come off as mean. But they can be something mean. But I don't mean them. I don't have malice behind my words.
Right. There are people that do. So sometimes people are very sensitive about the topic in general because they've seen or witnessed harm coming to people as a result of prejudices. And so they may be sensitive to it. I don't know. I don't, like, Jeff's not even black though. What would he be mad about? Like,
oh no, because Phil says I'm a white nationalist.
well, Phil.
I don't. He thinks that I don't know what he thinks I do.
I think he tends to believe that if you associate with somebody that you agree with everything they think.
But
and
he doesn't think that way about Black Eagle. He doesn't think that way about you. He doesn't think that way about Chloe. And they're just opposite in Richard's chat as I am.
Yeah, he did think that about me for like over a year, I think. He used to call me an arsonist, which is accurate. I mean, I don't actually set fires, but if it was legal, I would. Like, if our country didn't have the laws it has in place, I would definitely.
It's silly throwing out these buzzwords. Oh, you're a racist. Oh yeah, keep spreading that. I have a profession. I have a life. Words like that, buzzwords of the day, can really fuck up a person's life.
Yes, people will call your work and tell them what you say online in order to try to get somebody fired.
But I didn't say anything. It's just what somebody's saying about me. That's not even based in fact. Say all you want, base it on fact. Okay, I admitted, yeah, I'm a racist. I didn't deny it, but I'm not a white nationalist. I've not been to any Klan meetings. I don't associate with. I don't think I'm better than anybody. I don't think a denomination, a race is better than any other race. I think that's what racists do. I think that they fixate on it.
They can, yeah, they can actually become mentally ill over it.
I don't have it in me to think. I'm a real selfish person. I'm self-involved, and I don't spend time worrying about other people.
That's a good thing. I wish I was like that. I want to be more like that.
Because, like you know, I am racist. I just talked about that. I can't look past a certain race and not have disdain. That makes me racist. I have not had. I think of all Middle Easterns, I don't want to be around them. I, as yeah, I want. That makes me racist. I'm judging a whole race of people by just the interactions I've had. But that's all I can do. I can't just, okay, I'll just take it for being a good person and trust them all and think they're all right people. I can't do that. I can only go on my feelings and my interactions. Now, I'm not saying I'm set in stone. So maybe someday I'll find one and he sweeps up my feet and I even marry him. What's in the future is in the future. But as I am now, I have yet not all interactions. And as long as I lived, say, almost 50, so say good 45 years, I've not had a good act. I welcome one. I don't search them out. I don't get on Craigslist and look for a Middle Eastern person to change my mind. No. I don't. I'm not going to. I'm not going to go pack a bag and go fly there and try to change my opinion. I'm not going to do it. Because if I go there, I just know it'll just I'll be miserable but I'm open to it. Change my mind. But I've yet, and I don't know why. My opinion, you think I'm open minded? I would say it. Show me. If you know one, invite him over for dinner because I will host it. But I have grown up in a society where the women are nothing. The women own nothing. The women are treated like shit. Secondhand, I live that, and I
Yeah,
see
I
that
was just wondering if
among
that could
them.
be. Sorry.
I see that among them.
Yes, I was thinking that could it be your sensitivity towards their cultures because you have witnessed women being used or believed to be property or whatever, and so it irritates you to see a culture that's doing the same thing? Like it may not
Maybe.
be about ethnicity so much as it is about you thinking the treatment's unfair and it goes against what your beliefs are. For me, I don't see Islam like that. I feel like it's very traditional but I don't have the upbringing you do.
And
So
it's not necessarily Islam because there's Islamic people in Russia. It's a certain Middle Eastern person. It's a certain kind. It's a certain. I don't know how to describe it. I just described it like I said. They wear the dresses and stuff like that. It's them.
like
It's
the
not a religious
UAE.
thing. It's not a
Sorry.
religious thing. It's a cultural thing. It's something that they have in them that has a disdain for women, and
Yeah.
maybe I got spoiled when I left the Amish, and I got spoiled in thinking that women are equal and they're their own people and they are worthy and they can own things and they don't need a man to boss them around. Maybe that's
Right.
naive of me. Maybe they're in the right and I'm fooled.
No, I think that you came from oppression into a life that you've lived now where you're free, and you just may not like seeing women not being free, or you may feel that they're judging you because you are free, which could be true. I haven't seen them. I don't know. Some of them can be judgmental, like any religion or culture. But so if they're judging you, it could be because, I don't know, I guess like you're not wearing a head covering or something. But I think that's probably part of it, though, in my opinion, would be, of course, I don't know you that well, but I mean, in my opinion, would be that it's partly you caring about the women and wanting the best for them,
It
which is
shouldn't
probably at
worry.
the root of it.
It
I'm
shouldn't
sorry.
worry you what I teach my child. I don't teach my child my opinions and my beliefs and my hang-ups. If I did that, I would teach my son that men aren't not to be trusted and stuff like that. That's not. I don't because I know it's my hang-up. It's my hang-up.
Yeah,
I
I
know
think that
my
that's
son has a good
okay.
gets along with them. I don't when I know it's my hang up, I don't teach it to others. I'm not telling you. I'm not trying to recruit anybody else in my beliefs. If I but I have the common sense to I'm not going to teach my hangups to my kid. I have so many hangups. The worst thing I could do is hang them on to my kid.
I'm sure you did fine.
But that's how racism happens. You learn from your parents. You learn from you don't. They don't know any better. They just know that this person's bad, and
Well,
I
I
don't teach that because I wasn't taught that. These are things that I learned myself. It's not like it comes from a tradition. Like my family told me that, or that's how I. No, this is something I learned on my own, and it's my experience. They have rules that I don't want to understand, and it's not my place to understand them, and I just want to keep them away from me. I don't think a woman is inferior. Now that might be my liberal thinking, but I like thinking that, and I like living that I don't have a man to take care of me. I don't think the man is who defines me.
That's interesting because I feel like I don't feel that's true. Like I think I was raised just like very conservatively, and it's affected me as an adult in negative ways. So I think that the way you feel is much more beneficial to you having a happy life.
I know that it it won't happen, but it's in my head that if I had a man in my life, I couldn't own anything. Nothing was mine.
Is California a community property state?
It doesn't matter. It matters that a man would control me, and that's how it happens. You can't own anything. You're nothing. You are what you are to what your man is.
I mean, legally, if you own property and you meet somebody, and it doesn't even have to be real estate, I just mean if you own anything and you meet somebody in a community property state, then anything that you own before the date of marriage is yours. So if the divorce were to end, you would take it with you. It would stay yours no matter what. They can't take it away from you, even if you get a divorce.
I'm sure that's true, but people find a way around things. It's just,
You just feel like it might happen. I think
it could happen, and I don't want to put myself in that position.
I think that's good that you know that about yourself, because I don't personally feel that way. Like, I don't feel that's a harm. For me, I don't like the idea of somebody ever hurting me again. So I think it'd be really hard for me to live with a man at this age, because I'm always going to feel like the pressure of living with me is going to make them hurt me again.
Yeah,
I'm a little bit difficult as a roommate.
I just don't want that situation. I don't want to have some. I don't want somebody to take anything away from me. I have not met someone that deserves to share things with me. I just don't think. I just don't trust people. I just don't trust people.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think that maybe if you met the right person, you would know you can trust them, but it probably would be hard for you to know that ahead of time. But if you do meet the right person, I feel like you'll know that you can trust them, that they'll give you some kind of indication that they're not going to oppress you or take things from you or make you. I think one thing that women do, it's not as. Somebody in the chat said something about covert forms of oppression. One of the ways women will lose themselves in a relationship is trying to be what the man wants them to be. So sometimes the man isn't outwardly controlling or doing anything that seems malicious, but the woman just gradually loses her own dreams and hopes and things like that, because they are trying to work, and men do the same thing for women, but they're trying to think of the better whole as a family.
Yeah, I just.
Did you see Runaway Bride at the end of it? What?
I didn't see the Runaway Bride.
Oh, it's a good movie. You should watch it. Well, if you want to watch it, it's cute. I like Julia Roberts and Richard Gere, though. I like them together.
I see people they just get divorced. I know a man can overpower me. I know I'm a wimp. I know if he sets the law, then I'm gonna listen to him, and I'm easily manipulated. I know that, and I just don't want to put myself in that situation.
Right. So it can't even happen,
because things go south, and I tell him to leave. I could tell him, but I can't make him, and that's what I don't want. I don't want it out of my hands. I want to be in control. Because they could just easily take over. And maybe I've just met shitty people that just take over, but instead of trying to find the person that's right, you gotta go through with a bunch of. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. People fuck with your mind. They fuck with your head.
Yeah.
And you see people that repeat it. They just keep going back to it. Well, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna give it any reason to ever occur. No, maybe this will work, and then maybe he will work. No.
Yeah.
Not even giving it that. No. But it sucks. It sucks to be alone. It sucks when it's like, oh wow, this thing, it would be nice if I had a guy here to dig this hole or to do this plumbing or to go get the leaves off the roof. But obviously it's not bothering me that much because I'd rather do without it. I don't want to die alone, but I don't want to be miserable either.
Yeah, and compromise. I think it's because your freedom has been so hard won, and it's probably not easy for you to give that up. And I don't think being in a relationship necessarily feels like freedom.
Well, no, I just.
Have you read The Awakening?
No, I don't read The Awakening. I don't read self-help books. I don't read.
No, it's a novel by Kate Chopin. It's about a woman who goes through a journey. I don't want to tell you the ending, but she goes through a journey of discovery and attempting to be free. And her husband does the same manipulative tactic, like she can leave the marriage, but she's not taking the kids with her, type of thing.
I see that, the Amish people, they don't get divorced, and if you get the wrong husband, you're miserable, and you just hope that maybe he falls off the ladder.
You just bump it a little bit as you walk by,
or you make the greasy food and hope that he gets a heart attack. It's stuff like that. But there's no talking it out and compromise. It's the hand you're dealt.
So the husband has the authority of the family, that of the household?
Of everything. He owns everything. He owns woman. Woman owns nothing. And what he says goes. And there's no like, oh, I'm gonna be single and 30 and flirty as an Amish. No, you're married, and if something happens, he dies, you're getting married again. There's no single life. Only for the young folk.
Well, what if you don't want to be married?
Well, then what are you gonna do? The whole thing is family and God. And you can't be productive if you're living on your own, being selfish, living for yourself.
So there's no like gay people in the Amish community?
I'm sure there is, but they don't
admit it.
They don't admit it, and they don't act on it. I'm sure there has to be. But there's no gay scene in the Amish. No, there's no scene. I mean, how could there not be gay people? There has to be. But they don't act on it.
That's what the Catholic Bible says to do. The Catholic Bible says, we've changed our opinion. I don't know what their last publication has been, but it was something like, we've changed our opinion and we now recognize that being gay is okay, but you're not supposed to act on it.
And the priests are the biggest perpetrators.
Yeah, I'm like, well, they're thinking, this message is for the people, but the priests haven't been not acting on their inclinations to molest children or to rape women. I've heard that nuns had to bear children and died or were killed when they would have affairs with the priests. And I don't know. It doesn't matter. I don't want to think about it too much because it's going to make me upset. But
glory holes in the. Not that I know. There was some weird stuff out in the outhouse. I know. They probably, some of you did gay shit. There's a lot of corruption in the Amish. Thing is, it's not discussed. They do corrupt and nasty and bad shit. It's just not talked about. So
they think like if they don't address it, it didn't happen.
Well, yeah, if if something happened when you were over working at someone's house and you were touched in a certain way that didn't feel, you don't go home and discuss it.
You don't call 911? They don't call the police?
Where do you get the phone from?
I don't know.
You don't take it out of the community. You don't take things out of the community. Everything stays in the community.
Like the Duggars.
I don't
19
know
kids and counting. They have like this pedophile empire going on. 2 of the brothers have molested kids or had child abuse materials. I think Coda wants a link. I don't know if you're doing links tonight.
Go ahead. I don't even know how the link is.
Do you want me to send it to him on Discord?
Yeah, you can. There's things where like women that have left the Amish and they've actually gone back and persecuted the people that messed with them. And I think that's brave of them. But then it's also kind of messed up because it's accepted there. You know, it's like almost like the boys don't know to keep their hands to themselves because they're not told to keep their hands to themselves. They're not told that it's bad to do these things because it's not discussed. But the boys can do no wrong. And so when the boy's rough with a girl, well, just like that, just recently, the Amish boy had sex with the girl, and she was choking her while they were having sex, and she died, and he just put the blanket over her, and left, and time he came home, she was dead in bed, and they got him, and he knew what he did, but he didn't know that he did it. He said, I was breeding her. I bred her, and she didn't wake up. That's what he said. That's his defense. So now he's sitting in jail, awaiting sentencing, awaiting trial. But he truly didn't know that fucking her that hard and choking her was going to lead to her dying. It's not like he choked her to kill her. But he was a dead person.
Hi, sorry I fell off.
It's okay.
I posted the link to the Discord though.
But it's kind of sad because that boy's 18 years old and he doesn't know. He didn't know. He knew that he bred her, but she ended up dead. Because he never taught what sex is and what's normal and what's not normal and what to do and what's not acceptable. So maybe, it was his first time and he did it rough, and I guess he obviously did it rough because she died. And he didn't know that was going to happen.
Who?
Girls.
Who did that happen to, little miss?
Some 18-year-old Amish boy. He killed the girl that he was having sex with.
Jeez, you guys are dark.
Yes.
I'm actually.
It's all just child molestation and fucking trauma, and you guys have it like you own a little fucking horse, little miss.
I know. I could talk about that, and I could talk about like.
If I had a tiny fucking horse like that, I'd be happy every day.
She is happy.
Who else am I happy?
You're happy?
She's not unhappy just because we're talking about things. This is her second stream ever. Don't come up here criticizing her, Coda.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Yeah, this is her second stream she's done in her life.
Don't worry, I'm gonna go to your channel and I'm gonna go in the chat and I'm like, nobody likes me.
Oh, no one likes me.
Am I still blocked? I only did one
Every woman that I meet on the internet is either an influencer or a bot.
Will I ever be loved?
I can't find love.
But you know, there's that show. It's called Love on the Spectrum, or the Undateables.
Well, that's a lie.
You're not.
I'll tell you something about that show, Love on the Spectrum. People on the spectrum hate other people on the spectrum more than anyone else. So they'll never get together. They all want, fuck, whatever. It's a reason they call it. Oh, Noel wants it. Well, you don't have the link, Noel. That's the problem.
No, why are you guys just now coming in talking when I sent a link to Coda? No, only Coda.
Should I delete the link? Carrie, delete the link.
They're not. Oh, okay. Yes, but also you're echoing or something.
Public. Yeah, you publicly posted it. Oh, buddy. Well, anyways, I like hanging out with you, Little Miss. You're a very interesting character in the realm.
I don't. Thank you.
Yeah.
I could be more interesting. I think. You know, because I have nothing else to talk about, so I gotta talk about the trauma and the depressing shit because.
I was going to ask you. I mean, I asked it in chat, but no, you didn't answer. But what decade of age are you? Are you in your 30s or your 40s or what?
Take a guess.
I don't actually know. I've never seen a picture of you. You sound like maybe you could be either.
You sure? Yeah, you called me mid, so you have seen a picture of me.
No, I don't think you're 20.
I can never. Yeah, I'm not 20. Let's just say I'm not 50.
But like I was gonna say, like that's a fucking long time to carry this around. Like I get it, but
it's all I know.
Is trauma.
But I don't project it on people. I don't think I'm owed anything. I don't think I should get a special star. I don't think I'm a victim. I can only speak on my experiences.
I'm not saying it that way. I just worry you're missing out on other things in life because of it.
I just don't want people to get sucked into the romanticism of something that's not there. I want them to be aware of the realities and the truth behind it. It's not just fresh bread and fresh eggs and tables and shit.
But the thing you have to realize is no one's going to get sucked into Amishism. You're born into it.
But they romanticize it, and then the majority of the people think that there are
the based Amish. Yeah, but those are just fucking incels.
But it's not. You ask any common person, they think they are good people, and everything is just like in the brochures. They actually have brochures of Amish town and Amish.
Well, I mean, it's probably a tourist attraction or something, right?
It is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I saw who the fuck was the guy? Peter Santinello? You ever heard of that guy?
Peter Santinello?
No, he's a humongous YouTuber and he travels all around the States. Right? He's only like a US travel vlogger. And he went to he went to Amish places a few times, and he exposed, like, there's a lot of real fucked up people, man. But he also says, like, there's some good sides to it. You can get some good blood, but these people are so fucking insular that they kind of, like, they eat their own, right?
Well, there is good, community. They have a sense of community. The concept is a good concept. It's good on paper. It's just not sustainable. I mean, something happens, you have the community to help you. You're never on your own.
Yes. I think the meme is like, oh, the Amish built a barn over a weekend, right?
Exactly.
That's the image that everyone has. But you're saying it's a lot of sexual abuse, it's a lot of child abuse, children getting murdered, apparently.
Yeah, it's give or take. Oh, but you're gonna have community support, and you're gonna have your house help built. You're gonna have help, but we're gonna sexually molest everybody.
See, that's the part that I don't think. Like, I've never heard of that, but I mean, I believe it. It's a weird, like, insular cult like thing. And every time there's like a little cult with a little leader or whatever, there's always sexual abuse, usually extending to children.
Well, it's sexual frustration. They're uptight people, so I'm sure the sex is just vanilla as can be, and it's just to have kids. So they have these creepy thoughts, and they think, why not with the kids? Because the kids are nobody. They're not of any power. I can get off, and they think that it's okay. It's not like it's a.
This stuff just blows my mind. Sexual frustration in the Amish. I do not even think of them as sexual people. I always think of them as livestock. You know what I mean?
And that's how they should be.
Where does your sheep come from? All the, whatever, right?
But the men feel that, when sex feels good, and then the wife might not. The men
Well, that's the problem. Men shouldn't think that sex is good, and women shouldn't promote that.
Well, they don't, but men get frustrated sexually, and they don't want to take it out on their wife because they have to live with their wife, and that makes it a hard living.
The internet.
And that's where the abuse comes in. They've been working all day. They get frustrations and that. They come home and beat their wife and the kids. They have no outlet. Like another guy would go to the bar after a day of work, or they would go hang out with friends, or they would go to play baseball, or some kind of outlet that's not work, home, life.
Well, I mean, I was married at one time.
Yeah, I think you mentioned that.
Yeah. I have kids probably your age.
And you could stop talking about your trauma, Coda.
It's getting kind of hard. Yeah,
That's
really.
part of my trauma.
Like, do we have to keep talking about your marriage and being divorced and children? My God.
I'm widowed, you fucking retard.
What?
We don't.
Coda, I was kidding with you. Coda, I was joking with you. Why are you mad?
He's not mad.
He is. He got silent. Coda, stop ignoring me.
You're too loud. Can you turn your microphone down?
Did you turn it up again?
I don't know how.
Listen, Coda, you're coming up here criticizing her. This is her second stream, okay?
He's not criticizing me one bit.
Yes, he did.
Asking questions.
Right, but they're pointed as if she's doing something wrong.
Whoa, take it easy there, buddy.
You take
Carrie's
it
my
easy.
guard dog.
Yes, little miss. You take it easy, Coda.
You take it easy.
You take it easy. Yeah, I'll check my volume. I'm sorry if it's too loud.
Listen, if you
Other
have
people raise my volume without my permission.
a second and grab a brain, if you have a question you'd like to ask me, I'll answer it. And if I have a question I want to ask Little Miss, I'll ask her and she can answer it. And if she
No,
doesn't
you're not
answer,
asking questions. You're criticizing her.
fucking waffle.
Look, why does it sound like you have the mic in your cheeks?
Are you protecting Little Miss right now? Is that what you're doing?
Are you swallowing your mic? Yeah, I'm protecting Little Miss right now. Yes.
I can't wait
Is that your fucking dating wife?
I can't tell what you're saying. Move the mic from your face.
Look after yourself before you start looking after other people.
It sounds like you're trying to choke on it while you're talking shit.
I know it's an aesthetic that you'll never fucking understand.
Your mic distorting is an aesthetic. Oh.
I just fucking deep fried you, bitch.
Because they're like a married couple.
I will adjust my microphone. I'm sorry. I do tend to talk right into the mic, as intended by God.
So how is your marriage?
Like, I don't like it when Carrie comes. Like, I'm having a conversation. It's not the first time either.
Okay, you know what? This is what you do, though. Okay, you're recognizing a pattern. The pattern is you go after a female, and I step in and try to get you not to do it, and then you feel like I'm like cock blocking you or something. Like you feel like I'm trying to keep you from having an engaging conversation with someone, like I'm jealous or something. The thing is, Coda, you don't have to go at people to have a conversation with them.
You literally just said all that stuff.
Figure it out. I gotta go.
I'm literally analyzing repeated patterns of how you interact with females. It's been going on for...
You're literally analyzing yourself.
No, I'm not, because I didn't go after her.
How am I going after her?
Listen. Well, Miss, I don't want to interrupt your panel with drama. But just let me know if you want me to say something. Okay, Little Miss? All right. I'll mute. Go ahead, Coda.
Well, you just said, Little Miss, I don't want to interrupt you, but...
Yeah, I'm getting quiet so that you can do what you do. Go ahead, do your thing.
Whatever. I was just talking with Little Miss. Is my microphone too loud? Chat, is my
It sounds like you
microphone
have it. It sounds like you're eating it.
Yeah, I got
Like
this
you're
from
a squirrel with the microphone. You're stuffing it in your teeth.
This is kind of a Dana tactic to get me to
now
mute.
you're likening me to a Jew.
Well, that would be the worst thing that I could ever do to you, right? Because you fucking...
Oh, I'm just asking.
They're fucking anti-Semites.
I'm just asking if you're taking after Richard and saying that women are just naturally Jewish.
He's not wrong.
Well, it's great. It's great, Coda. Okay, well, Miss, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm just going to sit here, Coda.
Press 1 in the chat if my fucking mic volume is too high. Press 2 if it's perfect. We got some anti-Semites in the chat. Jeannie, Bobby. Fuck. All right. I'll adjust my mic. Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves, ladies. Jesus Christ. I've almost got my mic turned down to 0. Go ahead and talk. Why did I... Okay, fuck. I'm leaving.
I'm letting you talk. I'm letting you guys talk. I'm muting so that you can talk to Little Miss.
No, I want you to talk.
No, Coda, listen. I don't care if you're talking. But I'm just saying, don't come up here and be like, oh, it sounds like you have a lot of trauma. It sounds like you're carrying around a lot of trauma. Yeah, that's how trauma works, Coda. We carry it around with us. It's like a big fucking bag of shit behind us that we have to drag everywhere. So there's no need to go up to someone that's carrying it and being like, "Hey, it looks like you're carrying." Yeah. You're a genius. Okay, so you can do whatever you want to do, but I'm just saying, don't go after her. All right.
Well, I mean, I think the point I was trying to make was like, trying to help a nigga out, kind of thing. Like, don't worry. Like, I guess
What happened?
Don't worry about it around me. But probably keep trauma bonding with Carrie, which is.
She doesn't have to trauma bond with me. She can talk about anything she wants to do. But this is her stream, and that's what she wants to talk about. She can talk about it. I'm willing to talk about anything she wants to talk about.
Well, let's talk about Coda's
Well,
feelings.
Good. You want to talk about my feelings?
When was your last period, Coda?
All right.
He's having it right now.
Hang up.
You're going to leave?
Is it bad to have a period?
What? I can't tell what you're saying.
Is that an insult? What if I said I was trans and I was having a period right now?
It's very sweet that Carrie acts like that, but believe me,
I always think it's funny when women try to attack men by projecting women faults onto them. Like, oh, you having your period? Oh, you're fucking...
What were you saying, Little Miss? You were saying I don't need to defend you.
I don't have any problem with telling Coda to shut the fuck up if I feel that I have to tell him to shut the fuck up. He's not offended me yet.
Yeah, he doesn't.
But I have no problem when he does.
Well, I'm not.
I'm
not even trying to. It's just a certain person in this chat is trying to fucking manipulate the conversation. Well, who cares? I mean, I don't care.
It's our hobby.
It is?
Fuck yeah. Trauma dumping is the best. I have a bumper sticker.
Okay. All right. Sure. I'll play along.
We can change the subject. We don't live on trauma dumping.
I had a horrible fucking childhood, sure. I mean, whatever. My dad shot me in the back of the head when I was 3.
Did he mean to?
Well, yes, but he missed.
So did he shoot you or did he miss?
Well, he hit me, but it didn't kill me. So, I mean, I have to kind of forgive him, I guess.
Who is your father? You have to deal with it.
Well, I don't even know if it was my father. That's just who my mother said my father was, but it turned out she was lying.
So some random man?
Some random man shot me in the head when I was 3.
That's amazing. I don't have any, and this is my problem. I don't think I have any memories.
Here's the kicker. He was Amish. The man was Amish. The man who shot me in the head was Amish.
Where'd he get a gun?
Well, he built one out of wood.
And he was using it? That doesn't seem right.
It was an Amish gun.
He shouldn't have been acting out of anger.
Well, he said it was to purify. It was a purification ritual.
Did it work? But we didn't even know if he was your dad, so he was just banking on that you were his kid?
No, it was just some guy. It's just some guy my mom said was my dad.
Yeah, that's amazing. I can't remember shit when I was 5 or 6. I can remember 10 years old. And
I think I saw him today too when I was walking down the street.
You saw him?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you recognize you?
Yeah, I recognize him.
Is he all old?
Oh no, he's younger than me. He was looked about 30, Pakistani, flip-flops, totem, all that shit. And I was like, you're the fucking guy. You're the man who tried to fucking kill me. I knew it as soon as I looked at him. And then I told myself, no, that's crazy. That can't be fucking real, right? And then I said, fuck it, and I kept walking down the street. And then I saw another one of them, like 2 minutes later. I'm like, that's the fucking guy who tried to kill me. And
Is this trauma bonding?
Yeah, this is my day-to-day life. I just keep running into them. And going, that's the fucking guy who tried to kill me.
It's on like a loop.
It's a loop. Can everyone say hi to Gordon Powers and let him know that he's part of Jason Callan gang and he really shouldn't be here anymore? Like, I don't know. Like, how clear do we have to make it to this dude?
Not my job.
You don't care?
Not my job to tell people how to act. If they want to act a fool, let them be.
I guess so, yeah. But it's sort of like he's, I don't know. I mean,
why don't you let her have who she wants in here?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's kind of base that he just keeps doing it. Just keeps showing up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of amazing that he doesn't give up. I mean, most people would know.
Yeah, it's
give up, but
he just doesn't care, man.
Yeah, he doesn't have an off switch.
Wear like a costume or something. We wouldn't know it's him, like a disguise, like a funny, nose glasses. But nope.
Yeah, he could come in as a different account, and he doesn't. He also uses his full legal name. It's really we have to know what city he lives in.
No, it's not his legal name.
It's not his real name.
On his Facebook before it got banned.
Oh, I thought it was his real name. That's why.
That's a fake name.
Okay, good. Well, that's one good thing.
Nothing escapes anybody anymore. Fucking 5 seconds of fucking Google and you're toast.
It's like how of all people he found his way. You guys, he. I don't know how he found his way here. I don't associate with Gordon. I don't think I've ever said 2 words to him in my life.
Well, all I know
that's actually probably my fault because I shared you out.
Kind of Canadian power, I think.
I got against Little Miss and Carrie, who calls herself Sleepy.
Are you trying to dox me?
I only found out about Glenn and Richard's stream that apparently happened at prime time last night.
Yeah,
I found out about it at like 11:30 this morning.
I think she just uploaded clips of past videos.
That wasn't it. Gordon even called in. It was a live stream.
It wasn't.
It was a recording of a live stream.
I just figured that. I just learned that too. It was not live. It was a recording of a one-time live.
Yeah, I think she did a live stream, and then I didn't watch it yet, but I think she did a live stream, and then she put together clips or something of streams that have happened. She has streams she did in the past that she has recorded, I guess, on a Premiere, and she can clip it.
Go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, the Gordon question is pretty fucking problematic because I know, like, I got people, like, I'm not part of your community. I'm part of a different community, but even people in that community would bled over and went, why aren't you supporting Gordon, buddy? You're from the same town. You're an incel just like him. By the way, Gordon hates fucking incels. So, I mean, he's kind of staked his claim. Gordon, call yourself an incel right now. Gordon, if you're in the chat, declare yourself as an incel. I'm an incel. I'll say it. I'm proud about it.
The Canadians took over.
I support all fucking incel, trans, school shooters. I mean, whatever. I understand them. Gordon.
I don't think you should say you support school shooters, Coda. Take that back.
Oh, no. Trans school shooters.
No, take that back.
Trans school shooters' lives
Take
matter.
that back. That will get you flagged by the government. Undo what you just said. I know it. It's too late. You're going to get reported.
Tumblr Ridge, bro.
You sleep well, Jamie Blaney.
Tumblr Ridge.
Good night, Jamie.
I don't live that far away. Do you ever heard of Tumblr Ridge, Sleepy?
What?
You ever heard of a place in Canada called Tumblr Ridge?
No.
I cannot tell what you're saying. Your mic is distorted.
Oh, fuck.
Move your face back or something.
I'm just too loud.
It's not because you're too loud. It's because it's like too close to you or something.
That was a cruel thing to do to me, what the troll did, leading me on when I felt my loneliness.
Gordon, that's ridiculous. The person pretending to be Evelyn said that she was going to show you her boobies, and you were saying things like, well, yeah, contact me after the stream or whatever. I'm not trying to be mean to
When
you.
did that happen?
But like when at Jason's a couple of nights ago, or maybe yesterday, when has Evelyn gone around ever saying she thinks someone's sexy and she wants to show him her breasts? Like, that doesn't even sound like something Evelyn would say.
Oh my God.
And you're mad that at the catfish, but like no one but you thought that was real. That's ridiculous, Gordon.
Ask Gordon if he knows about Tumblr Ridge.
Tumblr Ridge?
Yeah, a tranny fucking freaked out and killed like 15 like school kids. Not even like high school, like elementary school kids.
That's Canada. They're fucking weird up there. They do weird shit.
So
He's not a mod though, Morgan. Sorry.
I support psychopathic trans lives. I don't even know anymore. I support it all.
You don't support school shooters, though, Coda. Undo that.
Well, I mean, of course, that's a bad thing. But the thing is that a lot of right-wing Nazis are trying to make it seem like it's a problem with trans people.
No, it's not.
Killing children, and I'm against that. I am 100% against that. Blaming trans people, trans women, by the way, for killing children en masse.
I don't know what you're on about.
I'm against the blaming. I think the problem is with I blame right-wing Nazis for all violence.
You blame who did it. You don't blame the
right. What party they're a group of or whatever is not the point.
There's no way I could blame them because it was a trans person, and I don't blame.
Okay, then blame the trans people.
Oh no, I can't do that. Not in Canada. That I'll get put in jail.
So you're being ironic.
The trans person who shot all those kids, not in jail. To this day.
I don't know many trans people. I don't know how an opinion. They don't come to my day-to-day life. I don't know.
Well, I don't either. Do you know any trans school shooters?
I don't know any trans
elementary school shooters. Elementary school kids. It wasn't even. I mean, fuck. This person went out of their way to kill children.
Yeah, that's kind of. I don't know. I think when.
Not in jail. Not in jail to this day.
Kids, they must have really been fucked up to want to go back to the school and start shooting up.
Well, it's even worse fucked up. I mean, the person was 19. The woman was 19. And
so they're not even students then.
Remember there's that shooting in Texas at that church?
No.
Carrie?
Yes. Yes, there was a shooting at a church here in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, the church I went to with my kids. We had security there.
Okay.
Anyways, we're talking about Gordon. I mean, it is kind of related.
No, you were talking about Gordon.
Oh, he's in the chat.
Well, it got real Canadian when you got up here. We were talking to Gordon in the chat, and then you, and then the Canadian was talking about the Canadian. I don't understand when you guys talk about Canada. Maybe I need to be educated, but I don't know a lot about Canada. But when I hear it, when on about like the hockey team, I don't know anything about hockey. Hockey's not the biggest sport in America here. I don't know anything about trains, and maybe I need to learn. Maybe I'm missing out. Maybe I need to go to Canada and stay a while.
You're one of the good ones. Can I just say you're one of the good ones?
Oh, I don't.
A lot.
Yeah.
Is my mic too loud, Carrie?
Nah, I don't think it is.
No, I'm just ignoring you. Go ahead, though. Yeah, it's fine now.
She's kind of doing the Donna tactic. You're too loud.
No, I'm not. I wasn't even talking to you. I'm looking at the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you're not going to come up here and mess with Little Miss and then think we're friends, okay? Just
He's not messing with me.
Well, we're all friends. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter what gang you're in.
okay.
I fucking control all gangs, by the way.
Coda put me in timeout if anybody in the chat wants to know what he did. He has a server and he made 2 subdivisions in his server and he put me in charge of one of them and he put Dana in charge of the other. He said that we need our own separate corners.
Yeah, to talk about all this gossipy bullshit amongst your own people. So I wanted to know, like, who's on whose side. So I divide y'all between pink and blue. Blue is winning.
You can't have 2 main characters.
Is winning, by the way, Sleepy. So you shouldn't complain. You never, like, you love it.
I love what? I'm sorry.
Dana is getting fucking stomped on by fucking potato nigger gang.
You got
no, that's not true. No, Oscar does not. No, nobody in the no.
Listen, there's only 2 people who have access to both gangs. One is me.
Are you telling me that I can't get into the other channel that's Dennis?
No.
Really?
Who wants to go in there?
Can interact with each other.
Who wants to go on the Danish channel?
Oh.
He made a server for.
Whoa! Can we put Little Miss in the potato nigger gang? Yeah.
Do you want to join my gang, Little Miss?
Yeah. Ask her if she wants to join your gang.
Oscar may have named it Potato Win.
That's a yes.
No, I don't want her to feel she has to take sides.
Do I have to get a face tattoo or something?
Well,
yes, like the Juggalo guy. A big marijuana stamp across your face.
Don't, whatever. Don't talk about him, man. He's had a hard life.
Who?
He's had a hard life.
Little Miss is not part of Potato Nigger Gang.
You got to get a face tattoo of a potato.
Those are so shapeless. I mean, it's like a blob. I mean, you see like a blob. Oh no, that's a potato. It's a blob. I don't want part of your gangs.
Well, you're in it now.
Gangs are gay. They dance and stuff, and they do.
You said game chat was gay.
Yeah.
Well, it isn't.
Gangs are gay.
No, these gangs, one gang is gay, but 2 gangs is cool.
I think 2 gangs is
them off each other, right?
Like a double rainbow is super gay.
Yeah, but that makes it fucking hetero as fuck, buddy.
In Canada, maybe.
Also, it's a secret channel where you can talk with other gang members, and the other ones can't fucking spy.
How is it secret and you just
Because he gave permissions, so apparently I only have permission to see the main chat,
but
and then
if
my
you're a
gang.
gang member, you should have the balls to not have
You
secret.
get permission in the friend zone, but you also get secret permission into your gang.
That's so gay.
It's not.
Coda, it's Coda's way of punishing me for bringing drama to his server about Belgab. So he's
No,
put me in my own corner.
You're partially right, BP, because it is about you dumb bitches talking about shit in my fucking in my main channel.
Yeah, and you help that, right? Like whenever the person called me a dumb mud shark, and you said, well, she's not a smart one.
What's the topic? I mean, if it doesn't have a topic, isn't it?
There is a topic. It's about how great. Like, look, you can join. You can just comment. Do it right now.
Well, why are you commenting in my gang server and my channel?
Who?
Do you comment in there?
Well, me and someone else have ultimate fucking. We can see everything.
See, I don't like that.
What, Little Miss? I'm sorry.
I don't like that.
Yeah, he's spying on us. Who's the other person that can see my gang?
Well, you have to. That's sort of, we'll reveal that at the end of season 6.
There is nothing we're saying that Dana can't know about.
I never really announced it to anyone, but this is season 6.
Okay, this is Fish Tank.
It's Tard Tank.
It's Tard Tank.
Where you lick the walls. Anyway, I have to ask you guys a question. I'm going out on Wednesday. What do you think? What do you think of Wednesday dates? Does it seem kind of odd?
A date?
Yeah, but like a Wednesday one. Like, who goes out on Wednesday?
I would actually. What? This is a guy you met on an app or something?
No, not an app. I just know him.
Wednesday is very casual. That's like a feeling about, like, oh, we're just friends. I don't know. Like, do you have feelings for this person? It's a guy, right? You're not a lesbian.
It's a guy.
Do you have feelings for him?
Well, my feelings are like Wednesdays are so low effort.
No. The person.
Yeah. Well, it's.
Do you want to have sexual relations with this man and have an ongoing fucking thing with him?
That's two different things.
Same thing. You date someone, then you fuck, and then you decide, like, well, I guess you have to decide. I don't know. I guess there's two sort of decide points, aren't there, Gary?
What?
There's the sort of pre-fuck decision, right?
Yes.
Like, do I want to hang out with this person? And then you're kind of like, okay. And then it's like, do I want to fuck this person? Then it's sort of like, okay. And then I guess there's the decision afterwards where it's like, I'm leaving.
I like that your voice got more and more depressed as you got closer to sex. Like, is that what it is for you now? Just a chore? Oh, you did share that one time, didn't you? That it's just like a chore now?
Well, I wouldn't even say it that way. I don't even know if I get to step 2. Like, if some chick says, hey, let's go out and have a coffee or let's go have a drink and fucking make fun of people, I'm there.
Yeah, I think that you would be a great partner for someone that wants to be critical of people all the time.
Yeah, because a lot of bitches just like hanging out, especially in the summer. You get to like go on a patio somewhere and just fucking like make fun of people. I'm there.
Yeah.
If there's drinks, I'm there. I'll do it. But then she's like, "Oh, Coda, I kind of like." Then I get creeped out. I'm like,
Yes.
what the fuck is wrong with?" Then I'm just like, all right, I'll fuck you. It's like, okay, time to leave. Goodbye.
I get that.
So, like, if it sounds like you don't really give a shit about this dude, Captain fucking Wednesday date.
Yeah,
I'll say, I mean, I can figure it out because if you actually really like this guy, you would say, like, fucking Wednesday date. Can you believe it?
Wednesday is a safe bet because you have work the next day. So people that go out on Wednesday nights kind of as friends or for drinks after work, it's more like something what?
But she's framing it in a negative way. Like, it could be a Tuesday, it could be a Friday, it could be a Saturday, but she's like, no, it's not good. I don't want to fucking fuck this.
I'm just saying that.
I'm just asking your opinion on Wednesday date. Do you think it's low effort, or do you think it's okay?
Why do you fucking like this?
I think it's like something that you do with someone that you want to not have a big obligation to. You don't have to go out with them and then go home with them. Like, could happen on a Friday or Saturday night.
It's a fucking day off. Who fucking knows? Right?
It's not a first date.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Oh, they're asking. What
Second,
number is it?
Second date on a Wednesday. This guy's a loser.
It's like
this guy's a loser.
It's like a fourth date, but they've never been on Wednesdays. But it's never been on Wednesdays. So it's like
it's maybe like you're kind of being friend zoned then a little bit, maybe.
You friend zone this dude.
No, I'm saying maybe he's friend zoning her a little bit by moving it to Wednesday. Like, he doesn't want any attachment. Like,
a woman, like a man can never friend zone a woman.
I'm just saying to her. I'm saying maybe that's what he's doing. Like, maybe he's like, hey, I've been going out with you, but I don't want to go too far too fast, and let's like kind of slow it down and go out like on a Wednesday.
No,
it'll be like
he goes too fast.
He goes too fast.
I'm feeling like he's just kind of like, oh, he thinks he's in, so it's just like low effort now.
Oh. Well, I guess maybe go and see how much effort he puts into it, and just tell him you're judging him.
Don't judge the fucking guy. I mean,
but tell him she can tell him she's judging him, so he knows ahead of time that he's not getting by with anything.
Read the room.
What?
Read the room. He asked you out on a Wednesday.
Yeah, it seems to always put effort into it. And then this is like the one time it was like low effort.
So date number 4. I can't even. Carrie.
Yes.
Have you ever gone on 4 dates with a dude before he fucked you?
Okay, I was going to say before he fucked me. Is that what you said?
Before he fucked you, Carrie. 4 dates.
What was the question?
Well, have you ever gone on 4 dates with a guy before you fucked him?
No, I've gone on 4 dates.
What, Lomas?
That's why I subscribe to the first date theory. If a chick likes you, she's going to fuck you on the first date.
Exactly.
And if she doesn't like you, then how does he get to 4 dates? Then you're in golden fucking territory. Oh, she doesn't like me. Oh, this guy's a loser. Dump him.
How do you know that, though?
Because the analytics says fuck him, dump him, or friend zone him. Maybe you want to friend zone him.
Yeah, he's good for a roof cleaning and stuff.
Roof cleaning?
Yeah, like there was something on the roof, and he went up and got it.
He was a roof
I wish I had a handyman, Lomas.
Damn it,
That's
man.
what I need.
So the roof cleaner asked you out. Fuck, I know what's going on here.
So yeah, you go up there and then a bunch of other shit. So it was like clean it then.
Hey, little miss, just tell him, like, get him to buy you a real fucking expensive meal, like as a date, and then just in the middle of it, just say, you realize this is the fourth date, and nothing's happened, right? You fucking retard. Like, just fucking clue him into the situation. That's that's the whole sort of Gordon thing too. Is no one ever fucking told him, like, you know what's going on here, right?
But if I can get him to install the sprinklers too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I never even thought about that. Sprinklers. How much does that cost?
Well, it's only like half of them didn't work. Something happened and they broke, so they turned off the water on that side. So only one side of the sprinklers don't work.
Do you think he could be picking Wednesday night because he can't do water? He can't install a sprinkler system that night, so he's like picking a night you can't have him do a chore.
I haven't sprung the sprinklers on him yet.
Oh,
I better get him here first, and then, hey, by the way, while you're here, that's usually how it goes. While you're here,
that's
Oh,
usually how it goes.
well, I'll fucking install your sprinklers for free.
it's called 2 birds with 1 stone. While you're here,
Yeah. Can you do this real quick?
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
Coda, you have to
yeah.
come to America first.
No, if you make him install your sprinkler, he's gonna want to fuck you, right? And
Where-
if you
where-
don't, well, I don't even know what the consequences are. He's just an idiot.
why are you in the opinion that we haven't already fucked? You
Right,
just
Chip.
assume that, right?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
I'm not going to string somebody along. I'm not mean. I'm not going to.
You're like the sprinkler witch.
I'm not.
You know, I know a girl whose nickname was the Piss Witch.
I knew a horse that they called the piss witch.
Yeah. Could have been the same person for all I know.
No, it just, and they like to do things. It makes them feel like, oh, look at me, you need me. I can do this and you can't. And so it boosts the ego. So it's a win-win situation. But yeah, I really need to get that done. And instead of hiring somebody, he's more than capable of doing it.
Wait a minute. This guy like cleaned your gutters. This isn't even an innuendo. But the Mexican man cleaned your gutters.
Mexican. He's not
Just
Mexican.
Mexican. What race was he? Is he?
He's white. He's blonde. It's almost borderline red hair. It's
How old is he?
30-ish. 38. I don't ask for his ID. He's probably 38.
Okay, please tell me what's wrong with this guy. Why is a white man in his 30s getting fucking scammed by you?
He's not getting scammed.
Yes, he is. You just said you fucking got him to clean your gutters for free.
A symbiotic relationship.
Date number 4. I mean, that's a fucking red flag right there.
It wasn't clean. It was while you're up there. He said, "Wow, there's a lot of balls up here." I said, "Well, while you're up there, throw them all down." It was not like clean the gutters. It's like, well, while you're up there, it's convenient. Might as well just do it.
Why is he on your roof in the first place?
Because I had a frisbee up there that I wanted.
Onto a roof.
Well, he's more stable going up the ladder onto the roof than I am. I held the ladder. Who would have held the ladder if I was there alone? Nobody. I would have thought. So we're both there. I held the ladder. He goes up the ladder. No one is being used. It's a symbiotic relationship.
It's symbiotic, yeah, for sure. Yeah, he gets to like fucking climb up in your roof and clean all the balls off your roof, and
That's his job.
and he gets nothing out of it except your attention a little bit.
Well, I had never been up there. I didn't know I had any idea.
And then you get to go online and fucking question his manhood. Wow.
I never questioned his manhood. I questioned his reasoning and his decisions. Not his manhood.
Well, obviously you wouldn't even bring it up if you thought he was a piece of shit.
No, I don't think he's a piece of shit. I wouldn't spend more than 5 minutes with him if I thought he was a piece of shit.
Well, how much time did you spend with him?
I spent 4 dates worth.
Well, how long is 4 dates? And what's a date? Is cleaning your gutters a date?
No, that's before the date.
So 4 dates since the gutters got cleared.
It wasn't cleaning or clearing. It was just removing.
Well, whatever. Doing fucking manual labor for you like a slave.
But it wasn't planned out. I just said he said that he would get the frisbee off the roof, and so he got the ladder. He got the frisbee off the roof, and he goes, "Wow, look at all the balls up here. Well, I'm up here. I might as well get them all down." It wasn't my. I didn't say do it. It was like, wow, I'm up here. Look at all these balls. I might as well get them all down. It was his decision.
It's because it's nice to have a guy around who can do shit like that, right?
Yeah, but it's also nice to send him home too afterwards.
But then comes the date, and you don't fucking like the guy. Now you're uncomfortable.
I like a good meal. I like socialization. I like to socialize. You know, you gotta do this, or you just be a shut-in.
Okay.
I force myself to be social.
So this poor dude, he's fucked, isn't he?
No, he's not.
I mean, the worst thing he could actually do is get in a relationship with you.
No, the worst thing you could do is wear a vest.
Why is that?
Because there's a stupid piece of clothing. Nobody looks cool in a vest. Nobody.
You're just saying like the worst thing he could do is wear a vest because he wears a vest and he looks stupid. What are you doing to this guy?
He doesn't. That's the worst thing he could do. He'd come here wearing like a puppy vest, like a puppy vest. That would be the worst thing.
A puppy vest?
No, a puffy. You know, like a puffy one. Like,
oh, puffy. I thought you were saying a puppy vest, and I was like, puffy. Why wouldn't you want to date someone with a puppy vest? That's so
puffy.
Do you know like
that sounds so cute? Huh? Sorry, go to. But
like, I was in love with a girl who never wore makeup or never really did anything and like dressed like shit, but I liked hanging out with her, and I was totally in love with her. And I didn't give a shit about what she wore. You're kind of freaking me out, little miss, a little bit.
You know, Coda, you didn't care about what now?
I didn't care about how she looked.
Then how come you tell people to cam up?
No, it's not a care about how he looks. It's about the decisions he makes. Wearing a vest is a decision. Looking a certain way is what you dealt with. If he did wear a vest, he made the decision to put it on and wear it. Now but he hasn't.
And look gay.
Well, no one looks good in a vest. I mean,
what?
No one looks.
Oh, you like the puffy vest? Okay.
No, she said no one looks good in a vest.
You just
like skinny jeans. I would never date a guy that had skinny jeans.
Well, yeah, because it's not 1993, but
vests have never been cool. But he hasn't. But that's
Morgan.
There's no puppy involved. No. I'm talking about puffy. I have problems with my F's.
No,
puffy.
it's not. Said it fine. You said it fine. I just misheard. And I just was like, what do you have against puppies?
Well, he had a puppy vest on.
That's just so cute. I just
We're literally listening to a woman. I mean, whatever. Like, you know, I'm from a different community. I know that, right? But like,
What
if you're
community?
in my community and you're saying I judged him, I made a man fucking clean my gutters, take shit off my roof. I strung him along for 4 dates, and I still fucking gonna talk about him online like he's a piece of shit, wearing a puffy vest and stuff. It's not a fucking good look. Just tell the guy to fuck off.
Well, when you tell it the way you do, your embellishment, you make it sound like really shitty, but that's not.
That's exactly what's happening, though.
Well, if I were to send him out there with a broom and soap, that would be
Well,
cleaning gutter.
Fuck the guy, so leave him alone. Let him fucking live his life.
Okay, so when he suggested to do
I
something,
fuck him, so leave him alone.
again, where did you hear that from? Why do you assume that? There's
Because of what you said, because you said you you like treating him like a fucking slave.
that never came out of my mouth.
Well, do you like this guy? I never heard you.
I said I don't go out with people I dislike.
That's a weird. What a legalistic way to fucking answer that, right?
she likes him or she wouldn't accept a date with him. What are you asking her?
Here's the crazy thing. Nobody here knows who this fucking guy is, or even if he exists.
She's saying that she wouldn't have gone out with him if she didn't like him.
I never said I didn't like the guy. Like,
What did you say?
This legal fucking argument. It's so weird, man.
You're the one that's arguing with her for no reason. She's not even arguing.
Well, I'm Jewish. That's what I do.
Oh my God, Jewish people do argue a lot.
That's our life.
Do you spin the dreidel?
Go on.
Do you have a dreidel that you spin? You have that little top thing.
Yeah, dreidel.
I know you want to insult me.
How is it?
You know who would know the words?
It's not an insult. It's a question. Do you have a dreidel?
Also, I did not get Amy pregnant, and I don't. Whatever.
You slept with Amy?
No, there's a rumor.
You do like her a lot. You did make a reaction emoji of her fucking face.
No, I don't know. See Amy in the chat. We'll find out.
Amy's in the chat?
Stop criticizing her. Okay. Well,
Okay, I'm
I'm not criticizing her.
I'm carrying this conversation, and really, it should be about who were we
Yes.
talking earlier? Oh, Gordon or
Gladys, I appreciate you explaining that because I was wondering why there was a baby video on it.
Hey, Little Miss, did you forget who you were gossiping with Carrie in Toronto?
What?
Everyone forgot all about that now that I'm here.
Yeah, it's Trauma Tuesday. Don't you know? Of course, we bring out Trauma Dump and Trauma Tuesdays.
Trauma Tuesdays. That's a great name.
Name go live every Tuesday with that title.
Maybe it will. Maybe it's a support group.
Yes. Shout out to Little Horse Gang. Shout out to fucking. Hey, look, real fun.
But you sure jumped on panel, so you had no
Donna's here.
Dana, can you sing? Hang on, I'm trying to ask her a question, Coda. Dana, can you sing us dreidel, da 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 da.
Made you out of clay.
Dreidel, da 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 da. It's a really cute song that they had on Baby Einstein, I think.
Baby Einstein.
Now this is
You
just
gotta take it from a dumb Jason.
well, we got one, two. Well, we got three people in fucking Pink Gang. Femme, which that name's got to be changed.
So what? What do you
Potato
mean?
Gang has a little fucking cachet to it, but like real Femme Gang.
Femme?
Femme.
Well, that's gay.
It's gay. It's gay. But, you know, the gang leaders can change the name. They just have to apply to me and whatever. Do you want to still be Potato Nigger, Carrie?
Yeah, Oscar says. Yes.
Oscar? Yeah, Oscar.
Yeah. Oscar says. No, Dana, I don't care if I'm compared to a Jewish person. The point is, it's being used as an insult. That has nothing to do with me.
Did you wear a little hat?
I was?
Well, you would if you were Jewish. You'd wear a little hat. Little circle hat.
Oh.
It's
do
true.
they wear... Why does their hat perfectly cover their bald spot?
Isn't that convenient?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know, whatever. It's kind of
That's
a
called
If they really
foreshadowing.
wanted to show their dedication to the Lord, they should put it somewhere else on their head
Let me-
instead of using it as a religious cover when they just don't want to admit they're balding.
Let me
What
ask you,
could I-
this, Osama bin Carrie, right? you know the black cube that all your fucking Muslims pray to, right?
I'm not Muslim, so I don't know that much about Mecca. What?
Pro-Palestine or whatever, anti-Trump, anti-Jewish.
I'm not anti-Jewish. I'm anti-Israeli government. There's a big difference.
Well, that's their homeland.
That's not their homeland, actually. It's funny you should say that.
I mean, that's like me saying I'm anti-Indian homeland. The country, not the people, just the country.
You don't let people join the panel. We are pro-Jews. Weren't you here earlier? I'm a racist.
Karen.
Muslims pray to a black cube, which is idolatry to start with. But also, like the Orthodox Jews wear a black cube on their head. Did you know that?
Oh my god.
They're the
If
same
it's their homeland, they're not in it.
people.
They were given the land as a result of a treaty with a country that had no right to sell the land.
That a PN with a straight face can say, I love Muslims, but I hate Jews. There's no way you can do it.
Are you talking about me?
Yes.
I never said I hate Jewish people, ever.
You hate Jews and love Muslims, but there's no way you can square that. It's just popular opinion.
You're just making that up. I've never said anything about Jewish people.
Oh, really?
I've never said I hate Jewish people. No, I haven't said that, Koda.
Now look, you fucked up my buzz.
I did? I'm sorry.
All this talk
I
about
think Gordon's coming to my defense.
countries that I know nothing about and I can't help. So I'm not going to argue about them.
That's fine.
Jesus
I know
Christ.
nothing. I know nothing about Jews. I know that that there are a lot of lawyers are
Yep.
Jews.
Lawyers,
That's
doctors.
kinda like a lot of Indians are doctors.
Yeah, fuck them, man.
I like when they have those little curls.
Doctors that actually do stuff.
When they have those little curls on the side of their heads. That's so cute.
No, those Orthodox ones don't do shit.
Those are so cute. Those little curls. They're like little little Nellie Olson from the Little House of Paradise.
The only reason I say that because I know Downa always like fucking starts squirting when I repeat Jewish shit to her. Call in, Donna. Can Donna call in?
You can call in, but I gotta go to sleep.
Oh,
Yeah, it's getting late. Why don't you
yeah.
go live and have her call in, Coda?
What?
Why don't you go live and have her call into your channel?
Maybe I'll do a girl talk. I don't know.
Oh, on the Discord.
Yeah.
I don't know how to join a voice channel though.
Oh, it's not hard. You told me how to do this. You just press one button on join over. It's nothing hard.
Okay, I haven't done it before, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's my middle name, Little Miss Boner Killer. Shut the fuck up. So, I'm the fun Nazi. But yeah,
I guess the thing, like, with this guy, Captain Fourth Date, do you feel like this is, like, if you don't fuck this guy?
I've already fucked them.
Ah, well, then who cares? Was it good?
Well, yeah.
Well, then why are you saying, like, what am I supposed to do on this date? It's pretty obvious. Wednesday.
No, I'm asking, is this
It's over.
the beginning of the end? I'm thinking it's the beginning of the end.
Hey, let him hang out and fucking hang out with Klaus. I bet he'd like it. Buy him a fucking, get a fucking 12-pack of beer, fucking hang out with the horse. You know? Now he's invited into your realm. I doubt this guy's got anything going on. You have to fucking adopt him.
Pickleball. I think it was pickleball or something stupid.
Pickleball. All right.
I don't even know what that is. But thank you, Carrie, so much and thank you everybody that came. You're also sweet because I really don't have topics, and I know I come off kind of harsh, and I don't mean to be, and I don't articulate things that I've been trying to say. They don't come out the right way, and I'm working on that.
What are you? Who the fuck are you apologizing to?
I thank you for having me up, Little Miss. I really enjoyed talking to you.
Oh, you too. Things
I
that
hope
go
we can
weird
do this
earlier.
again.
Are you apologizing to Carrie?
No, not Carrie. Just the masses.
No, you did good. You're good. You're great. What are you worried about?
Well, I'm not worried. It's good to cover all your bases.
I liked it. Look, you got good numbers. You know,
I think next time maybe
all the stars are here. I enjoyed myself. Carrie tried to make it about herself once again, but whatever. We can just ignore that.
She's the star.
No.
You're the star.
Yeah, I'm not.
You like honestly.
You're such a jerk. You listen to me. You are such a jerk. I have not made this about me.
Carrie.
Yes.
They're jealous that they didn't get a package. You talked about it. You were all like, "Look what I got! Look what I got!" And that's probably hurt feelings.
Wait a minute.
You gotta be kind of sensitive with them.
Yes.
They all can't get stickers and cute things.
Yes. You know what's so Coda?
You sent Carrie a package of press-on nails and stuff, right? She wouldn't reveal it. She revealed the press-on nails.
There's no press-on nails.
Those were swatches. I didn't reveal it. I just showed Coda. I don't even think I posted that in the main chat. Did you go into my secret gang server and look at it?
No, of course.
Are you peeking like Trump at the pageant?
Well, no. I don't want.
You're going backstage.
No, that's fucking sacred. But like, I want to know if what Sleepy is going to send to Little Miss as a package, or have you sent a package already?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, I don't know. I would like
Agreed.
Honestly,
Chick.
you asked the question. It's an
you know,
American thing.
why is Carrie hiding what you do? You want Carrie to show what you sent her?
Yes.
No, I don't. I don't want her. To, it's none of
Personal.
anybody else's business but Carrie's.
But if she did, would you care?
No, it's hers to do with what she feels like it to do. Do whatever she
Why,
wants with it.
why is she gatekeeping this?
You want to see what she sent?
Yeah, of course. You said you were going to do a live stream about it.
I do want to, but I don't want to go live anymore because I'm so tired of these jackasses. I wish I wish there was a depopulation agenda that was successful.
Well, you know what you got to do, right?
What?
Just post it to gang chat. Then only you in the gang will see it. Then you can say, I posted it, but unfortunately, you were denied access to it.
OnlyFans, put it behind a paywall.
I should start an OnlyFans.
I already added Little Miss to your gang, so whatever. It doesn't matter.
Well, she doesn't want to be in it. She said it's gay.
Yeah,
It's
gay.
it's gay, but she's got to be in a gang because she's a woman. I mean, I hate to break it to you.
Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can do this.
Okay, go teach Carrie how to do a voice call.
Because I'll tell you
Yeah,
what.
that's like 200 people that died, Dana, versus like 30,000. Nice try. In fact, Israel possibly set that up as a false flag attack. All right, hang on. Let me try to do this.
Yeah, just post in the gang chat.
No, she said I could show it right now. Coda, it's not your show. It's not your show. Hang on. Well, let me make sure it doesn't have an address on it. Just a second.
Yeah. Black that out.
Yeah, I'm double checking that I'm showing the back of it.
Trust a Moonite.
What?
Don't trust a Moonite ever.
Moon and night.
Okay, there we go. All right, so this is backwards though. It looks like, I'm not sure. Do you guys know how to change that?
It's a plastic fucking bag. Oh, how do you
Oh, wait.
present her?
Yeah, don't show the bag.
I'm not. I'm showing the back of it. It's not the
How do you
front.
make her how do you make her like bigger? Present. How do you present?
There's a row at the bottom that shows the panel options, and one of them shows. No, I'm sorry. Go to my picture,
Mhm.
and if you tap it at the top right of the avatar on your screen, yeah, there you go. It'll increase. Okay, can you see it now?
Yeah, it's a plastic bag.
Well, I don't. I don't have it showing. Oh no!
I just copied that code right there.
You
My
better
pen
not.
Go to copy. Shut the fuck up.
Hold on.
I'm very paranoid.
Yes. Okay, look, I'll show you guys. All right, so there's a variety of different items that were in here. So one of the things that's in here is this little cute bag. There's several of these little tiny bags, and they have very cute little things in them, although some of them all fell out of the thing just now. I don't know how to do this, guys. I'm sorry. All right, so this is one of the cutest things I've ever seen. It's a tiny chair. See that? And then,
A little
are you guys
throne.
watching? Is everybody watching me?
Throne. Oh, this is very satanic.
What? How is it satanic?
Keep going. Keep going.
Okay, and here's a little tiny bed. And there's some other miniature things in here. And I get to put them in my terrarium for the snail.
Oh, fuck.
You shut up, Coda. All right, so here's a little Christmas. Here's a little Christmas material. It's a little sewing kit.
It's a
Very
Christian
tiny.
snail.
Everything's
Celebrate
Yeah.
Christmas.
Yes, it's a Christian snail. Yes.
what? Christians, what?
I think this
Snail.
is a tiny plant. This is a
Yeah.
little bitty tiny Christmas tree. It's leaning over a little bit. It's kind of like a little Charlie Brown tree. So cute. And I actually have tiny ornaments I can put on it. Not even kidding. Okay, so let me see. All right. This.
You ever see that movie Hereditary? Where it's just like this weird dollhouse.
Well, I don't know why you're trying to make it creepy. So this is. I know you're jealous that you didn't get it. Coda. This is lavender oil. Do you want to tell what that's for, or do you want me to tell?
Well, that's what it helps you with your sleep, relaxes you. I put it on my pillow when I sleep.
Okay, here's some. Oh, go ahead.
If you wanted to, I don't know what. I'm sure it does a lot of other things, but I just usually put it on my pillow.
Okay. Let me see if I'm going. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. Okay, so this is one of the colors. These are some fingernail polishes. They're all brand new bottles. This is one of the colors, which to me, these kind of remind me of like California. It's like beach stuff. There's a dark green. I think that one's the metallic. Is this the metallic one? This is a magnetic. Yeah, this is a magnetic polish, and it has a magnet on the top. And then she told me how to use it because I haven't used magnets before.
You've used magnets before. It's not magnetic polish.
Yeah, my polish. Yeah, and this is a UV one. This is a little tiny. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. This is a little tiny dog. So cute. I don't think I'm going to put him with the snails, though. Maybe on the outside. And this is a blue polish. That was not organized because I just put everything back in here haphazardly. This is a polish. It wasn't
organized when I packed it. I shoved it in there. It would fit.
This is a little dessert drink. What is it, like a?
It's a
Everything's little.
A margarita or a cocktail.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I can't have a snail on material items, Black Eagle, because I wouldn't be able to sterilize it. Well, if I put it like on the like the little dog, I could. It's just I'd have to like put it, I guess, in the washing machine afterwards. I think this is an ice cream. So there's like some little food items. There's a bunch of food items in here. This is a tiny table. This is a little basket. This is for snacks. And then
the bag said like for snail.
It's for snail.
Yeah, it did say snail mail. Yeah, it did. And this is some stickers that came. Shut up, Coda.
I'm coughing.
Stop judging me. Okay.
No, I love this. I love this.
So here's some little papers that came in too. Aren't they so cute? There's little different, see? Little graphics. So adorable. There's some.
This is incredible. This is incredible. The way she thinks about you.
I don't even think I'm showing half the stuff I'm trying to show you guys. I'm sorry I don't know how to use this. I know it's
miscellaneous.
Yeah, it's miscellaneous papers, but it's backwards, so it's hard. When I move my hand, I have to do it like a dentist. Use a second mirror. But this is like, I just saw this like yesterday on YouTube. This person was using this like paper, but it looked like a film. And that's what some of these are. I thought it was so neat that right after I see that, she sent me these samples, and it's like see-through. So it's like the old photographs, you know, when we were younger and we had to take a roll of film to be developed. And if you opened it, it would ruin it. Okay, I've got to put that back in the paper. Okay, I don't think there's an address on here. Let me make sure. Well, I feel paranoid. Okay, so
this is definitely wild, man.
I don't even remember.
Do you remember doing this, Little Miss?
Not half of it. I don't remember what was in anything.
Okay, so this is. Hang on, I gotta put it down.
Sir. Hey, what?
I should have done this at the dining room table.
Where
My kids are asleep. So these are some bookmarks. And then here's some more little, is that a sticker?
I don't know what it is.
It looks like a little stamp sticker. And then there's some other. Oh, that's cute. It's a little heart. And then there's some other paper. That's music notes.
I don't even remember.
It's too much to
that.
show. Did you not mean to send it? You mean to send it back?
No, I don't. No, I don't even remember that. I think I was kind of studying and not really paying attention.
All right, and then there's
done right now.
The whole point is get as much as I could get into the package.
Mailbox.
Okay.
There's more.
Yeah, there is more. I can't even show you all of it. It would take forever. It was so sweet. But some of the stuff is also funny. I don't know if I'm going to get to it, but in one of these little bags is a beer bottle. So here's some like little snacks. They're charms. And this one's like a little cup. Oops. Dropped one of them.
Oh, yeah, I saw that's the little abuela.
Yes, that's the little abuela. Yes, there's a little tiny doll in here that she said she got from Mexico.
Oh.
Is this fish? What is this?
What is it?
It's like a little bag, but it's clear like resin.
I can't see.
It looks like a flower.
Jealous.
Oh yeah, it's a flower.
I'm jealous of all this.
You want me to send you some little things in the mail, Coda?
Our little miss has sent me little things in the mail.
Well, she's my friend, so I guess you better straighten up.
Straighten up and fly right.
I'm just kidding. Okay, here's a little tiny Christmas wreath. Which direction do I go?
Go away, Gordon.
Gordon? Is he here?
Yeah, he's trying to worm his way back in again.
Oh my God. Okay, so a little tiny tree. Oh, these are the wait, I'm going the wrong direction. These are the swatches of the polishes. So I thought it was funny last night that when I looked at it, I looked down, it was red, white, and blue. I think that's one of the photos I sent. This is little tiny candy canes. This is a little flower.
This is an amazing fucking haul.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to go live and show it, because I thought it was so sweet. I got a gift also this week from someone. I don't know if she wants me to say it, so I'll wait until she gives permission.
You need to do your own live stream for this.
No, it can be on her stream. I don't like people anymore, Coda. I seriously
5 or 6 things, but it's
look,
like endless.
It's like a little bit of washi tape with little foliage print on it.
You can show us when you make something out of it. How about
Yeah,
that?
I'll show you. That's fine. I think this is like a Pop-Tart or a toaster strudel. I'm not sure about that one.
That.
Here's your Pop-Tart. Yeah, it is Pop-Tart.
It is a Pop-Tart.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a little tiny metal pan that I would hit Coda over the head with if he was a tiny doll and I was a tiny doll.
Hey, my ex-wife actually fucking smoked me in the head with a frying pan.
I'm sorry.
It's like out of a
I
cartoon.
was kidding, Coda. I'm sorry. That's not funny.
Like my fucking head was split open.
Here's a tiny hammer. If the skillet doesn't work, here's a tiny hammer.
Yeah.
Do that to Coda.
Fuck all this little shit.
Here's a little frog.
It's all little shit. Shitload of little things.
Here's a frog to symbolize what? Coda?
There's a logic to all this. You know that, right?
Yes, she sent me stuff to decorate my terrarium with for the snails. You guys are going to be so excited when I get done. Here's a little watering pitcher so the snails can water their flowers. They probably eat the flowers in real life, but I'm just pretending. Okay, here, this is one of the cutest things in here. It's a little abuela. See that?
There it is.
I didn't even know this was made in Mexico, so that was really cool.
The cursed abuela.
She's not cursed. Here's some little packages of glitter.
It's Fatima. That's what they were called. I think it was.
It's what? I'm sorry.
I named her Fatima.
Fatima?
Fatima. Isn't that like a Catholic Mexican name? Fatima? How do you say it? Fatima? Fatima?
Fatima. It's yes, there were 3 miracles of okay, so see the glitter, how gorgeous this is. And you can actually mix glitter with things like paint and fingernail polish and makeup. Okay, are you guys bored yet? Oh, I can say, okay, thank you, Evelyn. Okay, so Evelyn sent me a package, and I'll have to show it tomorrow, though. Evelyn, you'll have to do a stream, and I'll show your package.
What? There's another package.
Yes, I don't know why I got 2 packages, but it was just the sweetest thing. I don't ever trust anybody to have my address. It was just so kind. She sent me some watercolor brush markers and a little the Willow Company, a little trinket box. Yeah, those are in boxes though. I still have them in the box.
Gordon, did your mom give you an enema when you're 28?
What the fuck?
What? Can you decorate a snail with glitter? I actually maybe could, but to get the glitter to stick to it, if you put glue on it, I don't know if their shells are porous, so I wouldn't want to give it something that would make it have toxic.
You don't put glitter on snails.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I'm just saying you probably could, but I don't know if it would. I think it'd be inhumane. Okay, yes, I'll show you guys when I'm done decorating it. This was a casualty. This is the only casualty. This little terracotta pot. Here's a little dog. Is this a balloon dog?
What is
it? Or it's a little balloon dog. How cute is that? Yeah.
This is kind of wild, Carrie. Think about.
I think that's a seashell. What?
We're not even halfway through the bag, everybody.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
It's all just a million little things.
I know. How special is that? Okay, this is funny. This is one of my favorite.
Can you order a bag of random tiny things to someone?
It's Cheetos. It's a little bag of Cheetos. It's for snacks.
Oh, sweet. Can I have that?
Yes. No, you can't have any. No. Here's another weapon. This is a wrench. I think.
Oh, God.
Building the small community takes time. Okay, this is a little dish, but it's actually metal. Like it's a real dish. This says Bueno. I'm not sure if it's a chocolate or something. It says Kinder. I'm guessing it's a chocolate company. Okay, I think that's mostly it.
I was gonna say there's more.
Well, there is more, but it's more small things. I think there's some more polishes. I can feel like little tiny things. This is a dinosaur.
Rawr.
Yep, this is in honor of the Dino Gang that was attacking me. And
don't start thinking you're safe with vegan dolls. We're gonna fuck that up for you too. Don't worry about it.
what does that mean? You're gonna fuck what up? Okay, I think that's all. You're gonna fuck what up? What does that mean?
Actually, that door is closed, bro.
Thank you very much, Lomas.
Of course.
And thank you, Evelyn, for your gift too.
Gordon, Gordon, you have no fucking idea how that woman treats people like you.
Okay, you can talk about that.
You think it's a safe space. You are wrong.
She told Gordon it's a safe space, but I think
I
that
didn't-
Little Miss wants to go.
I get
Imagine.
my CPAP machine.
But
Yes.
let's just see how it all plays out in the end.
And then there was a very sweet letter. Do you want me to read your letter, Little Miss?
What a fucking dummy.
Docs my penmanship.
Oh my God! Can I show off your thing? Yes. Yes.
Show
Hang
what
on.
thing?
Hang on. Let me turn on the camera.
She makes it sound.
Can I show that?
Show what?
Your handwriting. Oh, it's backwards though.
Gordon, go back
No,
to
look
your-
seriously. Look how adorable her handwriting is. Oh my God, it's so cute.
Hang out with Jason gang, and everyone will leave you alone. But now you're starting to fuck with other people.
Are you getting mad at Gordon out of nowhere?
Well,
All he said was
I'm not mad.
all he said was that this reminds him of doing arts and crafts with his mother. And then you started talking about getting an enema.
He does kind of get banned from every fucking community, so whatever.
And
He has to know the communities that he's welcome in and not welcome. Is he welcome here?
He made a positive comment though. He wasn't bringing drama with his comment. He was being nice. And you started talking about enemas.
oh my God, you know what? That's a Canadian thing.
Is it really?
I think so.
Enemas.
I don't know, Gordon. Like, I've pissed off a few communities. I'll just be honest, right? But like when I did it, like I realized, oh, I went too far, and I just left. Have you ever thought about that? Just leaving? Just leave.
Start anew.
And if you don't want to leave, then you're saying like, yes, I want to be fucked with continuously and eternally forever. Because I can't fucking read the room.
Thank you, everybody, for coming and being so nice. And there was not any bad things happening. Thank you, Coda, or you sassy cat, or
So
Coda.
fucking mean. How am I fucking mean to Gordon?
Thank you for having me, Little Miss, and thank you for the gifts. I really appreciate it.
We'll
And
chat
I'll see you
tomorrow.
later. Okay, all right. I'll talk to you
Bye,
tomorrow.
You
Okay, bye,
fuck-
guys. Thank everybody. Thank you, everybody that came.
I'm not going to entertain this shit. It's just me. Now it's just me. Well, if you have any questions, whatever. I think the host left. Oh, fuck. It's just me. Well, thank you, dear. You know, I always like when someone thanks the hosts or whatever. I think you should thank everyone in the chat. It doesn't matter. I feel like I'm obligated to stay online. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Thank you, Gordon. Thank you, Gordon. Oh, fuck. I took over another channel. Who gives a shit? Who cares, man? Gotta get a who cares in the chat. She'll never. Well, I mean, I'm here until she ends the fucking thing, but whatever. Bruh. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, what? It's not even my chat. White power. This is well. Anyways, I should probably end. I should probably leave. I do like Little Miss, and I know she's new to streaming and shit. Like, she's kind of cool. She's actually really cool. No. It's not the code. No. That's the furthest thing. I'm just here. I don't know. Everyone hung up. No. Everyone, I should leave. I should definitely leave. Maybe I'll do a call in with someone else. All right. Well, I'm done. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching the Little Miss. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up, Gordon. Yeah, good. It was not my stream. Quit saying it's my stream. How do I end? I can't even end. Are you kidding me? I can't end this. I'm trapped. Oh, fuck. The demiurge has me trapped in this stream. How do I fucking end? Ooh.